Yeah! You've been hacked by me, Chiaki Katsumi, PixelLink's resident cat hacker from first generation PixelStart! That is me. Hi, hello. Happy Saturday. Hi, hi. Also, Twilight, thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you so much for recruiting a new member into Nylina. Thank you, thank you. I got some tea prepared. Because it was especially cold today and I didn't want to get up. What time did you go to bed last night? Maybe like 2. Warm mug for your hands to stay warm. Exactly. Yeah, it was really cold today. How about guest visiting next week? So I bought Darjeeling for him today. What is Darjeeling? Chiaki. Do you at least sleep until 10? I woke up at 9:30. So closer to 10, but not 10 per se. So hi Kartak, welcome. And hi Chicken Deer, welcome. But yeah, Darjeeling is a kind of tea. Oh, I see. Oh, I think Ranger's voice is not set up. I forgot to set that up. Whoops, I knew I was forgetting something. I just wasn't sure what it was. I forgot to allow Ranger to speak. Sorry, his speaking privileges were revoked. Because I forgot to set it up. Yeah, I do have my headphones on. I do have them on right now. I mean, today I'm not doing a hand cam, so I can actually wear them for once. Alright, well, I just wanted to say hi. It's time for me to lurk and lock at work. Yeah, best of luck.
Chiaki.
There you
Guess I have no choice but to keep spoiling you until you fix your sleep schedule.
Schedule. I'll fix it eventually when I don't have things that I need to get done. But but thank you so much for the tip, Raf. Thank you, and good luck at work. Good luck on locking in for work. To go in his voice box, yes.
Barking privileges restored. Woof 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 woof. You let the dog out.
I restore his barking privileges. He's back. Yeah, you just use things earlier. Is not that crazy? I mean, if the day had more hours, I would do them earlier. But we only have 24 hours, and a good amount of those hours are spent sleeping. It's not that easy. But also, Himo, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you. 2 AM isn't even that bad. It's the weekend. That's normal. Exactly. Ranger's British really slipped out there. Yeah. For sure. Refuse to change our sleep schedule? It's not that I refuse to change it. Like, I try changing it and then it just reverts back to this. Like, there have been days where I go to bed early and then the next day I just go to bed late again. And I'm like, well, that lasted not very long. So, yeah, it doesn't last very long. I tried though, I really tried. The night refuses to be longer. Exactly. Unbelievable, I'm telling you. But yeah, actually I think it was closer to 1 AM than 2 when I went to sleep. Now that I remember, because I started feeling eepy around like 1 AM. And I was like, okay, I can finally sleep. And then I went to eat. So I think it was closer to 1. Yeah, it was closer to like 1 a.m. I believe. But yeah. It was earlier than before though. So I would take that as a win. I would take that as a win if in my book, if anything. There's a natural sleep cycle. You can't really change nature. Revert to your usual 2 a.m., 9 a.m. That's still 7 hours. No one is realizing that's normal sleep. It's still like 6-7 hours. Usually it's like I sleep like 6-7 hours. I may not sleep 8 hours, but I think 6-7 is still fine. It's still like way better than like 3 or like 4 hours. If anything, it's not that bad. Exactly. As long as you need 7 hours of sleep, then her going to bed at 2 a.m. is completely fine. Exactly. Like, it's still within like 7 hours, 6 hours. Forever nocturnal. It's in my blood. It's in my veins. It's in my DNA. It's hard. It's not that bad. Has such a menace energy. As well as using like me getting 5 hours. Why are you getting 5 hours? Guys, don't tell her it's not bad. She's getting rid of my reason to spoil her. Hello, Chiaki, not sleep. I slept 6 hours. It was like... Pokemon Sleep told me it's usually like 6. Sometimes closer to 7. And sometimes, I am in such deep sleep that it doesn't track it because it thinks I just passed out or something. But usually it's like 6, sometimes closer to 7 hours. Are you going to treat yourself this weekend? I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. Should I? I think recent sleep studies showed that 6 hours is more than enough to survive. Even 5 for some people. But yeah, 6 hours is good too. I think some people actually say that like, some people actually need less hours. Not everybody needs all 8. You should always treat yourself. Doctors say anything under 7 is sleep deprivation. Is it? You should always treat yourself. You earned it. I don't know. Should I? Bare minimum is 3, but it's not a healthy lifestyle. I mean, I don't go as far as to sleep like 3, no. I sleep way more than 3 hours. Not even I go to that extreme. I managed to sleep 8 hours last night. That felt great. It's a rare treat for myself. That's good. I don't know. I feel like if I, like... Sometimes if I sleep more, then I wake up tired and then I sleep again. But it's very rare when that happens. Way more is just the double. Sleeping and then waking up naturally feel like pure bliss nowadays. Do you dare say you haven't earned it? I know you're too hard on yourself, so I'm banning you from saying it now. Why? But why? Man. How am I supposed to counter-argue that now? But still... If I keep going to sleep rather late just to keep working, there's stuff I need to do, especially with like my, I guess my birthday coming up. There's stuff like I need to get done, which I haven't fully gotten done yet. And I'm a bit worried that I won't get it done in time. You can't counter it, that's the point. Now treat yourself, man. Can't believe this. Is your birthday coming up on the 3rd? February 3rd. International Chiaki Day. I guess so, yes. That does demand you treat yourself. But I don't know what to get myself. Stop overthinking it. We'll be happy with anything you do. But I want to do something special though. It's gonna be like my second birthday. I want to do something special. So like, I don't know. That's why I'm trying to get all this done. It would be cool if like the trackers got here for like my birthday. I think that would be pretty neat, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. So I don't wanna make any promises about that. But I think it would be pretty neat if they actually got here. But I don't know if they will. We'll have to see. You should get yourself a little treat like a keychain plushie or a golden ring. A golden ring is not a little treat though. He's going to be 2 years old. I'm gonna be 2. We're here telling you to treat yourself. You're expecting us to be happy with you overworking yourself. Rings are little in size though, but they're very expensive though. You're somebody special. If they got here, that would be really nice, but have they had any updates on the shipping at all? They have like given updates, but they're still not here yet. You're actually planning something on 3D for your birthday? I think it would be fun to do something like 3D for my birthday, but I don't want to make any promises because it all depends on the trackers arriving. Which that is a little bit out of my control. Like they have been ordered for a while, but shipping does take a bit, so it's I don't want to make any promises in that regard because it's not really something that I can control. Also, Twilight, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. You're already special. Also, happy birthday. My birthday's not here yet, but thank you. And also, Ato, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. And for the early birthday wishes, even though it's still what, 2 weeks? Yeah, it's still 2 weeks from now. It's like it's not here yet. Actually, a week. No, it's not a week because there's still next week. And then like the week after next week. So there's 2 weeks. 2 weeks. We're still missing the last week of January. 2 weeks is crazy though. It feels like it should be further away. It definitely feels like insane. Yeah, next week and then Monday's the 3rd. Yeah, that'll be 2 weeks. I took vacation so I can watch all of it, no matter what your schedule would be. Aw, thank you. It's probably not gonna be like a 12-hour thing. It's gonna be something a little bit different. Because I know it's on a Monday, and like, I looked at the date and I was like, oh god, it's a Monday. So I decided to make something else, so hopefully it's a little bit more like accessible for people. Because I kind of knew that 12 hours on a Monday is not great. is not good. Whatever it is, I bet it will be fun. Thank you. I hope you guys will still have fun. No 24/7 week birthday celebration. It's gonna be something different. Even if you stream from 5 a.m. to 1 p.m. in my time zone, I'll be here for all of it, no matter what. Aw, thank you. That's really sweet. I really appreciate it. I'm really excited to see what you decided to do for it. I'm sure it's gonna be amazing, even if it isn't 12 hours this time. I hope that you guys will still like it. I hope so. Yeah. But we shall see. I've been planning. I've been scheming. That's one way of putting it. But yes. We always do, but we'll have super extra fun on your birthday. Ah, thank you. I hope I can make it. Chiaki is one of my new favorite people. Ah, thank you. I'm flattered. How not like it? You've been working hard on it. I don't know. How many times we gotta tell you how bad we like anything you do? Yeah. It's got Chiaki in it, of course. I'm going to like it, silly. I just hope it's like equal. No, not even equally. More fun than last year's. Like that's what I'm hoping. Putting the bar higher. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I want it to be even like better than last year's. And the scuff that last year's had with me taking forever on the piñata. Yeah, Chiaki's one of my new favorite people too. Totally haven't been here for over a year or anything. Surely. Totally not. But yes. Your piñatas are hard to make. I underestimated. I underestimated how long it would take me, especially when I haven't made that many piñatas before. The piñata was so funny. Pablo the piñata. He's still chilling on my shelf. With the Christmas advent we got last year. He's just there. With that, my weird, I guess reference drawing mannequin that just appeared on my shelf one day. A Dimitri figurine and my my advent Pokemon figurines. The piñata was a wonderful arc. It truly was. Also, hi, Red. Welcome, welcome. Are now unreasonably high. Stop it. Chiaki and underestimating arts and crafts name a more iconic duo. Can't wait to see your bookshelf photos to see Pablo among the Pokemon. That first piñata I saw from the shorts. I mean, I don't think the one on the shorts was finished, but yeah, there it is. I don't think like I put the finished product on that short in particular, but yeah. Chilling with Dimitri. Yeah, he's just chilling with Dimitri at the top of the shelf. Just chilling, just vibing. But yeah, I think that top part of the shelf is the most organized. I feel like my 3DS section is really bad. I don't want to take pictures of that. It's very messy. I still need to organize it, but I've been like, oh, I'm gonna have to take out all the games and then move them around, and I'm just like, oh. And I just don't feel like doing that, so it's just been there. It happens. Yeah, it does. One day I'll do it. I don't know when, but one day. I will eventually get it done. Maybe after stream, if I feel the motivation. If I feel the motivation, I'll actually do it after stream. But, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I fixed the Switch section. But that was about it. Do you want to be cleaning so late at night? I mean, there's still like a good time difference between this stream and the member stream, so I feel like I could do it in that meantime. I mean, say I organized my 3DS shelf for the past 5 years. 5 years! Procrastination taken to the max. I don't know if I'll ever get it done. Maybe at that point you should just put a post-it note or an alarm telling you to do it. Yeah, it's the most used one after all, right? The 3D, the Switch one, yeah, because I do have to like get games from there from when we stream them. Usually, depending on the game, I do have the Okami one separate from the other games, just because like it's the game that we've been playing. So it makes it easier to just grab the box, put the game back. If I ever like switch the game. That's basically like the thing that I'm doing. Usually I guess games that I'm currently streaming, I put them like separate, so it's easier to just grab the box if I need to like put the game back. Now just ignore the note alarm, man. Also, hi checkers, welcome. Are you sure this game is short enough for you to have time? I think this game is really short actually. Hold on, how long is Stillwater? How long is Stillwater? I think it's pretty short. The movie? Is this a movie? Why does it say the movie? Stillwater film. Oh, it's telling me about the actual movies. There's a movie called Stillwater. I didn't know that. There's a movie called Stillwater. It's apparently an American crime drama film directed by Tom McCarty. Tom McCarty? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. But I think there's like a movie with the same name as this game, which I didn't know about. It's a horror movie. Actually, it's a crime drama film. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna be that guy. I'm not gonna be like that film teacher I had. Like, it's not a horror movie. It's a thriller, and I'm like, what's the difference? We need a Chiaki nerd emo. The Chiaki nerd emo. Is it a silent movie, or why is that water so still? Ah, I see what you did there. Nah, please be that guy. Actually, it's a crime thriller. It's not a horror movie. It's apparently crime drama. The synopsis is too long. Too long, didn't read. In Stillwater, Oklahoma. Okay, so it's called Stillwater because apparently there's a place in Oklahoma called Stillwater. There you go. There's your there's your lore drop about why this movie is called Stillwater. Maybe it was water before and then it was Stillwater at the end. No, apparently it's a place in Oklahoma. I don't think I ever heard of that place. Stillwater, Oklahoma. How does that look? It's pretty normal, actually. It looks alright. I forget that Oklahoma exists. Are we having another one of like of those debates about like states that people forget that exist? I actually made a nerd Katsudan before for a thumbnail. Let me remember which stream it was. Oh, yeah, there was one. I don't remember the stream. Yeah, Montana. Yeah, when we talk about Montana. And you guys were like, Montana? Is this another one of those states people just forget about? Now people forget Oklahoma is a thing. I mean, it looks fine. It looks like a nice place. I mean, I don't know, but 7 reasons why Stillwater, Oklahoma is a great place. I found an article. This person is totally not biased because they live in Stillwater, Oklahoma. But it says 7 reasons why Stillwater, Oklahoma is a great place to live. Where are they? Where are the reasons? You lied to me. They didn't. So apparently they say that it's home to 3 amazing ideal home communities. We have almost as much sunshine as Colorado. Colorado people may want to argue that point. I don't know. Jackie, why you keep naming places that don't exist? They do. I lived in Oklahoma once as a child. It might be best that it's forgotten. Is it that bad? At least Montana had Hannah, Montana. For no reasons. No, Oklahoma is a state in Montana. It's non-existent. I should have known. I driven through Montana. They apparently are home to a diverse mix of businesses. Printing and publishing are a big export. There's the Oklahoma State University. They're pretty proud of their college teams, apparently. They have a duck pond. There's a lot of people that go to the Oklahoma University. There's animal lovers around the country. And they're trained in one of the highest ranked veterinary programs in the country. Stillwater has a rural feel with big city access. The duck pond. Listen, guys, we have duck ponds. That makes us the best place. The arch nemesis is University of Oklahoma. They have a downtown area and a shopping district. They have the Red Dirt music scene, whatever that is. Which is a popular music genre. And they have lots of live music venues around the campus. How could they have animal lovers around the country in just one city? Is Stillwater the whole country? Stillwater is just a city in Oklahoma. But this is what the article says. They have Eskimo Joe's, which is a great venue to see live bands. Right there is a country music scene. I see. Apparently this person says it originated in Stillwater, Oklahoma. So they have Eskimo Joe's, which is a family restaurant that does live music. So apparently those are the reasons why Stillwater, Oklahoma is a great place to live, according to this person. That totally doesn't live in Stillwater, Oklahoma, and is not biased in the slightest. Interesting. Thank you for the information. I didn't expect to open stream and hear about Stillwater, Oklahoma. I think it was because I tried looking up how long the game Stillwater is, and I got the film. And I read the synopsis, and they mentioned Stillwater is a place in Oklahoma. And then I looked up what Stillwater, Oklahoma looks like. And I was like, oh, it looks aight. And then I found this article that said 7 reasons why Stillwater, Oklahoma is a nice place to live. And I started reading the reasons. It's 42 minutes? Wow, wait, that's actually really short. Is it actually that short? Stillwater game. Let me see. Some people say 34 minutes. I mean, if we go completionist, it'll be 1 hour 26. So... Wow, it was the ultimate Chiaki quiz, a membership stream. That thumbnail has a nerd katsudon going. Oh yeah, the nerd katsudon. That stream was a while back. I kinda forgot. I forgot that that was the case. The more you know. Wow, you can play this game and still be able to return it on Steam. I mean, that would be if the game wasn't already free. It's a free game on Steam, so you can't really return something that was free now, can you? So, yeah. That would be if this was a paid game and it wasn't actually free. Refund your free 99. Gotta refund my free 99. Ah, yes. I bet they'll give me the low price of free 99. But yeah, if it wasn't because it's already free, you could refund it. So what, it looks really easy to get around on a map. Does it? Now I don't know if we're talking about Stillwater the game or still Stillwater, Oklahoma. Or Stillwater the film. I don't know why this game is called Stillwater. Does it take place in Oklahoma? Is that it? Maybe they'll do like a title drop and be like Stillwater, Oklahoma. Or I don't know. I don't know. You can't return Chicken Little then because it's a gift? Yeah, you can't return games that were gifted, I believe. You get on a game in a map? I don't know. I'm talking about the city. Ah, I see. So, Stillwater, Oklahoma City. Okay. I think I did set up... Oh. Right, I think I alt-tabbed it. Need to put this here. It's a game made to promote the city. They wanted to promote Stillwater, Oklahoma. Actually, I'm not even sure if it's related to the city at all. I don't think it is, but... Okay, we shall see. It's time to see what Stillwater's all about. Does the game promote the duck pond? I have a feeling it won't. I have a feeling it will not promote the duck pond. You know, just a hunch. Just a hunch. Just by looking at the aesthetic of the game, I don't think it will. It's a Filipino game, so I doubt it has anything to do with the city. I think it was just like a coincidence. The game's from the Philippines, so it's probably not connected. Probably not. I don't know why they call this Stillwater, though. Okay. 2 media formats about the same city, and both are about cursed murder. What's happening in Stillwater, Oklahoma? Why are they all about, like, murder curses? Is everything okay over in Stillwater? Like, it's either about, like, the city... Like, we have this crime drama in Stillwater, Oklahoma. This game that's apparently about, like, a curse, like, murder thing. Stillwater really is going through it. What happens in Stillwater stays in Stillwater. Maybe you'll find out why the game is named that. True. That is true. There's only one way to find out. Da 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 da. I'm covering the guy. There he is. Also, hold on. Let me get rid of this. There you go. You can't hear the game right now because I am alt tab. I don't know if this has sound. Oh. Okay, it should have sound now. The guy. I'm sure if in the Philippines, the super into Stillwater, Oklahoma. It's their #1 dream vacation spot. Okay, can you hear this? It should have like a Is the game muted? It should. I don't hear it. Oh, before it only had like a whoosh sound effect. What is break room? Break room? Oh, wait, who's this? Achievements, Joshua. Oh, this is a soundtrack. That's neat. So you get all these other like little soundtrack thingies. I mean, I don't think self-voicing. What is this? That scared me. Why was it so loud? That scared me. Oh my god, that was so scary. Oh my god. Loud, what's that? You didn't hear the self-voicing thing. We didn't hear anything. We didn't hear this. As the game audio is odd, yeah. Okay. We hear the sound effects, but no voice. I think this is for like, if you want the game to read the options to you. But it's so loud, and it startled me. But I guess you guys can't hear this. I guess this is a toggle for like, it basically reads to you the options like audio captions, full screen, unseen text, after choices. And he reads it like that. I don't think this is a horror game. This is more of a mystery game rather than a horror game. It was just so loud it startled me. It was drilling in my ears. You forgot to take your meds. What do you mean? No. I think the audience in this game is kind of weird, but the self-voicing is just for me. Yeah, so text to boys, yeah. Text to boys. I hope it's not too loud on your end. Yeah, it's... The normal audio is fine. The self-voicing is really loud. What is this?
Things that don't scare Chiaki, horror games. Things that do scare Chiaki, options menus, platforming, and shopping Legos.
When you word it like that, I don't sound as intimidating though. I'm supposed to sound cool. I'm supposed to be like the cool cat hacker. When you put it like that, I don't sound as cool anymore. But thank you for the tip. Oh man. Oh, you can get like different fonts. Open dyslexic? Deja vu sans. I'll leave Tusitana. I think Tusitana is fine. Actually, no. Deja vu sans seems a little bit more readable. You're cool and asked here by horror games. I'll take it. In volume music. What is blip volume? I don't know what this is supposed to be for. Is it like censoring like some words? What is blip volume? Deja vu. I've been in this place before. I don't know what this is, so I don't know if I should keep it loud or not. I guess I'll leave it like that. I'll see what this is later, and then I want my speed. My text speed needs to be really fast. Skip unseen text after choices. No. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna cover anything. Text speed zoom in. Exactly, zoom in. I might need to use the overlay. I don't know how big the text boxes are in this game. Let me see. Stillwater game. Try to see if I can find how big the text boxes are. Will I need to actually use the overlay for this? Maybe if I... There you go. I think I can make it work if I'm like this. I'll have to see how far the text boxes go. Stato. It's a Rempy game, right? Don't they normally have the text boxes all the bottom part? Not sure. Okay, so horror, mature themes, violence, strong language, weird discussions of eyes, or some lesson of real life people is purely coincidental. I'm sorry, but I can't stay here anymore, Nina. The caretaker. Also, Rainer, move your big ears out of the way. There. He's shrunken. I feel like I'm going crazy. Who's this? Calm down, if we could just talk it out. So many strange things keep happening one after another. Every day there is this dripping sound. I thought it was just something leaking at first. Oh, spooky, scary skeletons. Don't bully Ranger's eyes while he's got big ears to hear you better. I had to shrink his big ears though. This is how it is. I check every faucet, every ceiling, everything, and still, water. Still, I hear it everywhere, constantly echoing in my ears. Please, listen to me. Oh, but the water, that water. It's still water. Ba-dum-bum. Okay, no. Water? Yes, it is everywhere. Pools of it are all over the house, and every time I try to mop it all up, another will appear. Hey, talk to your wife. Talk to your writing. Title drop. Title drop. And so we have some supernatural event going on here. There's no end to it. Ah, but it's at night. It's at night when it comes. What are you talking about? I hear someone or something walking along the hallways at night. Maybe it's just my grandfather? No, Nina, it's not him. I thought it was, but it's not. But I've seen it, that thing. What thing? What? I only glimpsed at it once, but I'm more than certain that thing was not your grandfather. Then who is it? Is it paying rent? He can't be living here rent-free. You better be charging him rent. Ever since that night, I would lock my door and pray it would walk past my room. I see. This sounds like Oklahoma to me. Oh, so we have like some entity just living in the house. Dot dot dot.
Oh my, look at this. Third week in a row you play a horror game on Saturday. You should rename it to Horror Game Saturday.
Horror Game Saturday? Third week in a row? What do you mean? Last Saturday we didn't play a horror game, did we? I don't think we did. Wait, did we? No. Hold on. Now I need to check. That's not true. Yeah. Now I need to actually go check. Oh, right! We played Mr. Pompey's Extravagant Quiz. That is a horror game. Yeah, but what about the week after? The week before that? Oh, we played... Wait, no. Was Pet Shop After Dark on a Saturday? I don't think it was on a Saturday. What about the week after that? Is this a coincidence? No, because we played Clawfish. Yeah, last week was Pompey. Yeah, last week was Pompey. That's true. Pet Shop before that. But I think Pet Shop was not on a Saturday, though. It was? Wait, was it? Hold on. Checking when that stream was. January 12th. That was on a Sunday? Yeah. It's on a Sunday. Pet Shop was Sunday, but it counts. For new audience members, Chiaki is a horror game streamer who regularly streams 6 hours at night. That's not true. Oh, so hi, Hugo. Welcome, welcome. It's just a coincidence. Close enough. Close enough. Mr. Pompey's was a horror game. It's not my fault that all the short games are horror games. I guess it's like the easiest thing to make like a short game of. I don't know, but like not a lot of short games are anything that's not like horror. Like I tried looking for short games, but a lot of them are just like, yeah, this is a horror game. I don't know what's going on, but I swear it just keeps walking. Always walking on pools of water. Sometimes I hear them randomly. Their steps are erratic and faint, but I can still hear them. Just this steady pace up and down the halls. Yeah, it's not really her fault. Although actually short games are horror. Exactly. It's hard to find something that's short and that it's not apparently horror. This one they told me it was more mystery, but I guess the beginning kind of sounds more like a horror game. But I think recently, it's no longer like that. What do you mean? Every morning, I follow to see where the wet footprints lead. For tall games. Ah ha ha ha, so funny. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh, so hi, Novikov. Welcome, welcome. A horror mystery, Stillwater horror. It walks toward something more clearly than before. It would walk down the halls, climb the stairs, and turn corners. All of it, I would follow. Eventually, the trail would come to a stop. But where would it stop, though? And it would all stop right by your grandfather's room. Maybe grandfather just likes walking on puddles of water. Maybe you kind of just forgot what he looks like and you're calling him a monster. I don't think that's very kind of you, though. Like, I know, like, he's been through a bit, but, like, calling him a monster is a bit of a stretch. Maybe it's grandfather, maybe it's grandma, you know? His room? Is this some sick joke to scare me away? Then please stop. Can't Grandpa be inconsistent without being stalked? Grandpa just got out of the shower and gets called a monster as a mage. Exactly. Can't believe this. That's a little rude. It's not a joke, Nina. I meant it when I said that there is something wicked going on in this house. Uh-huh. Just because grandfather got out of the shower, you don't need to call him a monster, you know. That can't be true. I know this is a lot, but you have to believe me. I can't stay here any longer. I'm sorry, Nina. But we paid you for this. Grandpa just likes water for his old aching feet. Man. Silly caretaker scared of showers. It's okay. I understand. Thank you for taking care of my grandfather up until now. And I'm sorry for all the stress I've caused you. I'll be sure to pay you right away as soon as I... Nina, listen to me. I don't know what's happening around here, but... Oh. The woman on the phone cautiously looks around, turning her head constantly back and forth, looking over her shoulders to find if any others are listening in. Why are you so paranoid about? I don't think grandfather will take it personally, right? I don't think he's gonna be upset that you called him a monster. Starting to understand why her resume only indicates she'll take care of old people for never more than 2 months. The place is haunted, got a jet. It's like, oh, place is haunted, sorry, gotta leave, bye. Oh no, she's scared the showers are going to get her. She grips the phone so close to her ear in a vice-like grip before speaking again in a hushed tone. Something terrible is lurking in this house. I don't know what it is, but please, as soon as you get back, take your grandfather and just leave this place. And where are we gonna go? Huh? Are you gonna get us another house? In this economy? Like, come on. We can't just leave. How are we gonna afford another house? Until I get out of work. Place is haunted. Sorry, boss. Place is haunted, boss. Sorry, gotta leave. Just build it. Leave? I can't just leave everything behind. We have nowhere else to go. Yeah, in this economy, kinda hard to get another house. Yeah, lady, you gotta pay for the new place. Please, Nina, this place is not safe. The rumors, they're true. The curse is real. My family is not cursed. Oh my god. Calling my family cursed just because you don't like grandpa? Like, come on. That's a little going too far. Haunted, just get a vacuum cleaner. That'll do it. But Nina, at this rate, you and your family will. Enough! A pause. Cold and sharp tension strains the call as both women, exhausted and stressed beyond their comfort, try to stifle their growing frustrations towards each other. How rude. You first call grandfather a monster, then you say that my family bloodline is cursed. You're rude. Rude. neither yielding to the other's thoughts, only leaving anger and hurt to fester through the silence. After what feels like a suffocating stillness, Stillwater, Nina finally sighs heavily and responds bluntly to the caretaker. It really does sound like a scam. I gotta stop working for you, and you should get a new house because this house is haunted and your family is cursed. Yeah, I don't know about her. Kinda suspicious. Look, I don't know what you heard or saw, but I can't just leave things like this. Just because Grandpa drinks a little too much does not mean he's cursed. Come on, that's a little too far. You don't gotta call him out like that. Whoever or whatever they are, they'll answer to me. She's going full Karen mode. I won't let them have their way. I don't have time wasting my energy on this stupid curse. So, if you can't help me, then so be it. I'll find a way. Nina, my grandfather is all I have left. He is all I have left. Oh, he's seeing the shadow people. Oh no. Nina's going to talk to the curse's manager. He's seeing the shadow people. The phone hangs up. Oh. Well, I think she's dead. I think she's actually dead. I think the shadow people got her. The diner at 7 a.m. Grandpa doing pretty good with a head full of non-white hair, gotta say. Shadow people. Amid a foggy morning, there sits a man by the corner of a booth. Who's this? He drinks black coffee and, depending on his mood, occasionally orders a donut. Occasionally, not always though. But he pretty much lives at this cafe with how often he gets here. And today, it was just black coffee. Ah, that type of day, huh? Ugh. It's just the ugh. He looks like he hasn't slept in months. He's so real. Any of you are friends? It's the guy TM, the guy that's in the cover. I swear I've never seen that amount of paperwork in my life. A mountain worth of it. You're a valuable member of our team, Hugo. My foot. I'm starting to believe that I was bamboozled into joining their agency. Relatable. Ah, yes. A day full of paperwork. I'll say the writing feels Stephen King-like. Maybe? Maybe inspired. Music of the call. Hugo Lauren, age 30, takes a good look at his cup of Joe. Ah, yes, the cup of Joe. Coffee from Joe's. And chugs it all in one sitting. You would chug black coffee in one sitting? How do you do that? That's bitter. Bitter. He then continues to grumble to himself about last night's grueling work at the office. One sitting while still hot. Look at that steam on that thing. Oklahoma's treating this guy rough. I really need to find a different job. As he contemplates his poor life choice. You don't gotta call him out like that. He looks out towards the early mist. Exactly, it's bitter. That's why you chug it, to not taste it. But it's also steaming hot, though. Chugging black coffee sounds awful. I think my tongue would die from the bitterness, while also being steaming hot. Can he be even more real? Big oof. Straight up poor life choices. The game really be calling him out like that. There was something inherently terrifying about the fog to him. How it engulfs everything and nothing. It looked like he was in Silent Hill. But even if it disappears, it always leaves behind traces. Maybe he just pretends his coffee is still water. Maybe. Proof of it remaining. Also notice the game is really low. Like, the music's really low. Whoa! There you go, now you can hear the music. Bam, bam, bada, bam. There you go. You're welcome. Bow, bow. Gotta have the smooth jazz music. Yeah, gotta have smooth jazz. I wouldn't mind black coffee as long as it isn't muddy. Da-da-da. And you can actually hear it, because it was very low by default. Proof of it remaining. Even in a quaint little town like this, I can't even run from my fate, I guess. Sometimes black coffee, especially old diner code, is just fuel, so you gotta just throw it back. Is it that bad? Ugo finally stares at the compiled newspaper clippings he put together. Oh, he has the same pen as I do! I mean, I have a similar pen. I think I've had like a similar pen to this one. Code diner never. Some of them from recent events, but mainly all were past headlines of missing persons cases. Is it the one you broke? No, the one I broke was a different pen. But it was also black ink. Ah yes, the big transparents. You can never go wrong with the big transparents. Lack of sleep, same pen. Chiaki is Ugo. I don't think I like actively just look out the window and I'm like contemplating my bad life choices like he is. Is that one blue ink? Yeah, this one's blue ink, but the one I was using yesterday was black ink. This one's blue. No matter how many times I see this, it's just still as hard to look at. Tiagi's from Oklahoma. No, I'm not. Fixating case after case, he can't help but remind himself that there is a reason for all of this. And that reason is, I don't know. An all too personal reason. He looks so ingy. Seeing strange things comes with a prize. Oh, he sees the spooky people. He sees the shadow people. In the end, I'm the one doing this to myself. Sounds rough. Mind if I join you, Kuya? Kuya. Yeah, I guess Kuya. An annoyingly familiar voice interrupts his train of thought. He's like, oh god, not this guy. His face says everything. He's like, oh man, not this guy. He slowly looks up to see the one responsible, although reluctantly. Chiaki from Stillwater, Oklahoma. This guy. Good morning, Ugo. Ugo scowls and turns away from him. As when Chiaki says wants to see something funny. His face is so good, he's already done dealing with him. He then gathers the files and shoves it back into the binder. He's trying to run away! Meanwhile, the tall man takes this as an initiative and sits at the opposite end of the booth. Oh, he doesn't get signs. Okay. He's like, he sees he's trying to run away. He sits down, he's like, hey! Oh no, he doesn't get, what's it called? I guess subtle signs that he just doesn't want you there. Or he just doesn't care. It could also be that too. He greets the waitress passing by and orders himself the hefty body breakfast special with an extra plate. Ah! El desayuno de camionero. It's the... What do they call it? They call it like the trucker breakfast. I see. He's getting the trucker breakfast. Subtle signs like saying I hate you, yeah. The manly man breakfast. As usual, the waitress is happy to oblige and goes back to the counter to relay his order. The man then looks back at Ugo. He sees the empty cup and the now jumbled newspaper clippings. All the while, Ugo's trying to ignore him. He's trying really hard. Look at this. Look at that dude. He's trying really hard to ignore him. You really should eat something with that black coffee. Not ordering any donuts today? He's like, oh god, this guy. I don't want to talk with this guy. I'm fine, Noah. I'm just not in the mood, okay? Not even a little? Just go to the toilet and leave from the window. Why does it sound like you doing this from experience? We'll probably try the European breakfast, coffee and cigarettes. Oh man. He's just eating coffee, that's it. Just drinking coffee, no food. There's a momentary silence between them before Noah disturbs it once more. Oh, he's the type of guy that doesn't like awkward silence, is he? Well, too bad for you. I ordered a big breakfast for the two of us. Oh, at least it's for the two of them. I was like, is he gonna eat all that himself? Now that'll take too long, but bust through the glass, you gotta get out of there. How considerate? I think that I don't know if that's considerate or that's like a way to tie him in, to force him to stay. 2? There it is. As if the world could grace Noah with an even more perfect punchline. The food arrives. Does Noah have a crush? I think they're probably like acquaintances. Maybe work, like co-workers? Not sure. It's too early to tell, honestly. They could just be co-workers. Why did you order for the 2 of us? Just eat what you want to eat. Don't worry about me. Oh god, wow! Mukkeng masarapu. Masarap. Mukkang masarap. Right to go. Yeah, at least they put the pronunciation here. Are you even listening to me? Come on, we both know that if we don't eat now, who knows when you will, and I'm not about to let you faint again. Noah sees more like he sees us as his bestie while we just hate his guts. Yeah. I'll take the bacon and sausages. It has to be the I hate you, you're my best friend kind of relationship. It kind of feels like it, yeah. Like, I hate you, but he's like, you're my best friend. It means, looks delicious. Oh, is that what it means? I was wondering what that meant. I see. Come on, we both know that if you don't eat now, who knows when you will, and I'm not about to let you faint again. So open wide. He's like, oh. He's like, I really hate you. He's like, I'm about to punch you. Noah De Leon, age 27. So yeah, he's 27, this guy's 30. So they just have a couple, pretty much what, a 3-year difference? Such a good friend. A natural born charmer is also the only person in the world who lovingly threatens him to eat every day. Was it perspective to see something like same writer dev as Until Then? I don't think so, no. I don't think it's the same developer as Until Then. With a pensive look, Ugo finally gives in and eats the generous spoonful without further complaints. I mean, it's not like he had a choice in the first place. Ugo's kind of like, ugh, kindness, gross. Is this Dev's first game on Steam, it seems? Yeah, I believe it's their first game. I remember seeing something like that. Like this is their, like, first game. It's good. Right? Good food will always help cheer you up. I got swept away again. Oh, by the way, the chief will be out for a business trip. She mentioned it'll be for a couple days, so they are co-workers. I was right. When did she tell you this? I didn't hear anything about it. Yesterday, I think? Yesterday? She told me to sort out the cabinets yesterday. She didn't mention anything about a business trip. Ah! Well... that may be bad. Maybe he just told Noah to tell... She just told Noah to tell him. I guess it was a pretty sudden one. Well, I mean, she did tell me to tell you. Oh, I was right. Ah, so no one actually cares to fill Ugo in. Apparently they don't. Well, this is just gonna make him even more bitter than he already is. It's pretty decent for a first game. It could just be like the person that made the game, they're an artist. Typical, you're the last to get the news. And lucky me, I know where you go every morning. You know what? I'm not surprised anymore. Well, what do you want to do? We technically have the day off. I'm gonna head back to the office. There's a couple of boxes I didn't get a chance to sort out. In that case, I'll come with you. Why? You could just rest for the day. And pass up this opportunity to get to know you better? Kuya, quit it. He really just doesn't want him to follow. Noah, quit stalking us, please. He doesn't have anything else to do. He's like, please leave me alone. Please don't make me get a restriction order, even if we're co-workers. Oh boy. After their enlightening banter, the two of them finish their breakfast, pay for their meals, and head to Ugo's car. Oh, he's gonna follow me! Oh. I see. You don't get it, Ugo. Knowing you is my hobby. He wants nothing else to do. He has nothing else to do, but Ugo wants nothing to do with him. Pretty much, yeah. Is gonna swayable an android? Considering it's a visual novel, it makes sense. As Noah opens the door to the passenger seat, he notices a bloodhound sleeping inside. Wait, do we have a dog? Puppy! Puppy! The big dog stares at the sound of the car opening and lazily stares at Noah. Good boy! Ah, I'm sorry, big guy. He then closes the door while trying not to make too much noise to disturb its occupant. Rescue memory has a little guy. Colby. Oh! I love him. He's my favorite. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Also, hi, Star. Welcome, welcome. Stairs. I don't think this guy can even see at all. He just had his eyes closed, I think. He opened his eyes. Aww. Look at him. I want to give him lots of pets. He's a little guy. At the sound of his name, his heavy-lidded eyes slowly peek to see who calls for him. It is his one and only partner, his human. Oh, he does a little jump. I love him. He's my favorite. Would you want to have a big breed dog? Yes. I only have small doggos, but like I would like a big dog. I mean, technically one of my favorite like dog breeds is a big dog. So, but this is, look at him. I love him. He's my favorite. As if finally realizing who he is or where he is, the old bloodhound stirs up from his sleep, pounces at Ugo and proceeds to wag his tail uncontrollably. What's the breed? I really like Malamutes. I think Malamutes are really cute, but they're really big dogs. Big dogs are a handful, but they're still cute. They are definitely like quite a handful, but they're cute. I like them. But I think honestly it'll be hard for me to have a big dog. But I do think they're really cute. Big dogs are lap dogs. Big dogs act like babies. They act like lap dogs, and I think that's the cutest thing ever. Dog barking close. Good morning again, Colby. Had a nice nap? Of course he becomes happy when he sees his dog. That's just how it is. Like, you might be all bitter, but then you see the dog, it's like, aww, you become happy. Happy brain chemical. I got 3 big dogs. They're indeed big babies, but they're very tiring. Those dogs not just big, but way too much energy. Well, yeah, big dogs usually have a lot of energy too. First time he smiled, yeah, and it's when he sees his dog, oh, his puppy. I had a Labrador Retriever crawl into my lap once. Aw, that's so cute. Colby, 8 years old, Ugo's most faithful and loving partner in crime, has the biggest tendency to just sleep all over the place. Oh, well, he's already 8. I think, like, already at this age, dogs are considered elderly dogs, so it makes sense. Yeah, even the most bitter people become happy when they see their babies. It's like you and seeing the cat. Exactly. Like, I feel even, like, the most, like, bitter people, whenever they see their pets, they just become happy. It's like, oh my god! Like, it just sparks happy brain chemical, you know? Noah, who is witnessing all of this from the backseat, chuckles to himself. He's amazed and slightly defeated at Ugo's sudden surge of energy. You just don't get it! You don't get it! If you have a pet, you will, like, immediately, like, even if you're bitter that day, you see your pet and just become happy again. It's the happy brain chemical. You don't get it. Noah's jealous of the pupper. You can't match his charm. Can't match his vibe. It doesn't matter how many times I try. When it comes to boosting up his mood, no one can beat Colby. Me at work. Me when I get home, my dog gives me a hug. Ooh, baby, I don't want to work anymore. Exactly. Wait, Noah's on the back seat because the passenger seat's for the dog? Yes, priorities. We put Noah on the back seat because dog. Is that how little Ugo sees him? Yes. I mean, dog has to be over here, in the passenger seat. He was here first. Base Colby deserves the front seat more than Noah ever will. He deserves the passenger seat. He was here first. Agency 7:50 a.m. The three head back to the office. The space is just the same as Ugo left it. It's not that badly, like... It's not that messy. A decent organized mess. It's not that messy. Like, maybe there's some folders on the desk, but it's not that bad. Colby goes wherever he wants to go. Exactly. To his credit, for the amount of boxes he painstakingly went through, he believes he did a fair job. I think this is fine. This is okay. It's not as bad. Could be worse. That's what we told you about yourself, too. That's not true. Yeah, this is way too clean to be called a mess at this. Yeah. I'll bet it could have been better. Wow, you really outdid yourself, Ugo. Why does it feel backhanded? Why does it feel like weirdly backhanded coming from him? It's like, wow, you did a good job. Way to go, Ugo. Amazing. It feels weirdly backhanded. It looks less crowded. Ugh, shut it, will you? I said I was gonna get to it. Thanks, boy. If no one's got me, I know Colby's got me. Yeah, Noah seems a sarcastic type for sure. He's like the charmer, but still sarcastic. Thank you, Colby. If no one's got me, I know Colby's got me. Before Ugo could continue to give deserved head pats, he notices someone. Someone infiltrated the office. Who's this? A woman stands timidly, peering outside from the storefront. May I help you? We're closed. She looks a bit frantic and even more restless with her disheveled and ill-fitted clothes, drawing emphasis to her already too visible petite frame. The woman tries to grasp the door handle several times, but stops before she could touch it. He was about to head pat Noah. No, he was about to head pat the dog. We're closed. It's doggo petting time. Come back again later. Exactly. Her brows furrow, agitated and distressed about something. Is this Nina? Is she Stillwater? No, I think this is Nina. So much to the point it is preventing her from just simply reaching out for help. However, when she finally makes eye contact... Colby, woof. Thank you, Colby. Thank you for the woof. Thank you for the tip. However, when she finally makes eye contact with Ugo, she immediately rushes in. Who are you? Oh my. She's been through it. She's definitely been through it. I'm so sorry. I know that the close sign is up, but I saw you come in and I... Are you alright, miss? I need your help. My grandfather, he... Oh, this is Nina. No, this is lack of sleep. Yeah, this is definitely... shows lack of sleep and going through it. Could be Nina or the caretaker, actually, but I think it's Nina, because she said my grandfather. Before she can continue explaining, Noah swiftly cuts in front of Ugo and intervenes. In all too practiced manner. Oi! It's okay, miss. We'll hear what you have to say. Bro, I was talking with her? Out of the way. So please, why don't you sit right over there? Bro. I can take the negotiations myself. I could talk to her myself. I don't need you interfering. Noah gestures to one of the empty seats at the other side of the office. The poor woman hesitates for a moment. She clutches desperately to the strap of her purse, her eyes focusing apprehensively on them and at the jester seat. You know, I'll quit with your turmeric. We're trying to do our job. Exactly. It's not like we were being rude to her. After mulling over Noah's offer, she quickly glances back and nods. The woman then walks towards the corner of the room and sits at the edge of the sofa. Her posture is wary and tense, giving no sign of comfort for even this brief moment of peace. Can you start off by telling us your name? She didn't say anything. I apologize for earlier. I'm usually a bit more composed than this, but I guess I'm failing at that too. My name is Nina Mortimer, so it is Nina. Ah, hello, Miss Nina. My name is Noah de Leon. I'm one of the assistants here. De Leon. De Leon de Leon. Whatever you want to call him, I guess. That big guy next to you is our lovely assistant, Colby. And the one brooding over there is Private Investigator Hugo Laurent. I'm not brooding, I'm just tired. Might be Leon from the Spanish heritage. Maybe? And our chief is away on business, but I think we can still accommodate you. So, how can we help, Miss Nina? Oh my god, she really is going through it. Her face just says like, I am going through it right now. For just a moment, Nina appeared a bit more lax, more hopeful, maybe even relieved from this warm welcome. Not brooding, just tired, he's just like me. However, she once again tenses up. The guilt and shame come rushing back to her, visible by the creases of her brow as she once again realizes why she's here. Her eyes are so bloodshot looking, they are. She is going through it. I need help watching over my grandfather tonight. Tonight? Yes, I know this is a strange request, but my hands are tied on this. It has to be tonight. I'm sorry, Miss Nina, but I don't quite understand. Listen, I get it, but we're also, like, investigators. We're cops. We don't really take care of, like, the elderly, so... you're kind of asking the wrong people. Is your grandfather in any danger? Well, the danger is himself, I guess. I think someone's trying to take him away. We're investigators, not caretakers, ma'am. I don't even know if we work as bodyguards either. I don't think we do. Oh. Well, that suddenly changes things. Take him? Miss Nina, I think you should contact the police right away. They're far more equipped at handling this kind of situation. Yeah, we're investigators. We can't really, like, protect you or your grandfather. Not even officers? Yeah, we're kind of more like investigators, so we investigate like crime scenes and stuff, but we can't really... I guess we can't really like provide like bodyguard services. No, they're not! I've tried requesting their help, but they have given me the same answer verbatim for weeks now. They would send someone out to watch over the manor for the entire day. But by the end of the routine, they would always report back nothing unusual. VI consultants, maybe? They saw no one else leaving or arriving at the house other than me or the caretaker. And despite telling them all in detail about the letters and all the strange things that's been happening, there is nothing more that they can do about it, but just sit around until it escalates even more. I can't wait any longer. Any more than this, then it'll be all too late. If only I knew who Lewis was. Lewis? Who's Lewis? Ah, you dropped the name. Well, we kind of need more than just the first name to do something. Who's Lewis? Do you know this person? Well. Seems like we got a name now. An accidental name drop. Miss, you gave your ex a key to your house. I wonder who this Lewis person is. Is it really just like an ex or like... She lets out a gasp. Her hand shot out to cover her mouth, realizing she had said too much so carelessly. Well, you can't just, like, drop a name and not elaborate. She tries to avert their gaze, but Ugo stares persistently at her. Sorry, ma'am, you kind of have to explain now. Miss Nina, who is Lewis? Are they the ones causing all of this? So... Once more, she contemplates, her brows knit closely together as she bites her lips nervously. It's as if the words she wanted to say have suddenly died out, too heavy to even utter. A mistake she can't take back. You kinda have to tell us now. Also, hi, Sano. Welcome. Before the silence stretches further, Noah speaks to Nina with a gentle and reassuring tone. Miss Nina, I know it's scary. All the things you have mentioned to us so far, no one should ever have to experience. Especially by themselves. And I assure you, we'll listen to all of it. I promise. Please, ma'am. You can't just give us, like, half information now. Wild and manic eyes search deeply at them, trying desperately to discern any doubt or mistrust on their faces. However, all she sees are people who are willing to give their time to simply listen to her. Spill the tea. To actually help her. From this low, Nina looks to the side where her purse is and opens it. Oh? Tucked inside one of the pockets, she takes out a single, slightly crumpled envelope with a pigmented red wax seal pressed in the middle. Do people still use these? I don't think I've ever actually seen a letter that actually uses, like, these wax red seals, honestly. At a glance, Ugo can tell right away that this letter appears to be a bit more worn out and antique. And yet, despite its delicate form, it remains well preserved, well kept. It's as if the letter itself was untouched by time, forever waiting to be opened. Only certain government ministries. They're more for hobbyists, but still fairly popular. I think I've received a letter with a wax seal once in my life. I don't think I've ever received like a letter with like those types of seals before. I've seen them all the time from custom mail from Vtubers, but yeah, it's more of a hobby. I see. The more you know. To be fair, do people still send letters? I think they only really send bills as letters rather than like actual letters. The B-word game even uses them. Never seen one myself. Yeah, same here. Never really seen one. Like in person. Grandfather has been receiving cryptic letters for the past month now. The letters didn't come with an address or the name of the sender. But this one is different from the rest. This one had the name Louis on it. Oh. As she hands over the letter, Ugo notices her hand slightly shaking. Nina's still avoiding his gaze, but he knows she's trying in earnest. I hate whispering. Not the ominous whispering! Stop it! But before he could reach out his hand, he sensed it. A faint shift in the room, unnoticeable to the others, but all too glaringly clear to him. I like removed my headphones. I can't handle whispering. It bothers me greatly. There is something very wrong with this letter. Suddenly, Ugo recalls his hand away in pain. Like being struck with something sharp so spontaneously, so memorable that even if the pain disappears within seconds, a hint of it remains. Something so small, akin to a prick from a rose's thorn. And a kiss from a rose. Or more like... a paper cut. Okay, the whisper finally stopped. Are you alright? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you. No, I'm fine, Mrs. Mortimer. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. Yeah, I don't blame you. The whispering is so bad out of nowhere, too. Yeah. She broke the seal. That's not how you open a letter. Well, a bit too late. You're supposed to open it from the side, I think. Isn't it? Ugo stares squarely at the cut. A thin red line starts to form slowly by the top of his index finger, trailing down and stopping just above the first crease. Bro! That's a relatively big cut, actually. A red so clearly visible, it's taunting. How did he get a cut that big from, like, an envelope? That doesn't look like a normal paper cut to me. Let me get you a band-aid. Ugo really just started off giving a blood offering to the postage. How did he get a cut that big from an envelope? And he is a professional at this? I mean... probably a professional investigator, not at opening, like, envelopes. It's fine, Noah. I don't need one. But... really, it's fine. It doesn't even hurt that much. Noah takes one good look at him before sighing exasperately and sitting back down in his chair, still eyeing on Ugo's hand. Ugo shrugs and returns his attention back to the letter. This time, luckily nothing happens. Pro letter opener, the best job out there. Ah yes, pro letter opener. It didn't even open the letter, it was already open. Which makes it even weirder as to how he actually cut himself. For it to reach all the way out here with just a letter alone is truly terrifying. Letter being taken out. Carefully, he removes the content of the envelope and unfolds it. At first, it looks like any other normal written letter. Bro cannot open a letter without hurting himself. A person named Louis is asking the other, Henry, to come meet him by the lake at midnight, needing to share something important with him. However, what's eerily striking about this is not the letter itself. Peering at the bottom of the page, a message scrawled unlike the rest stands visibly out to Ugo. So they just like a blacked out message. A message that shouldn't be there. Remember our promise, Henry! When did you receive this letter? Yesterday. And your grandfather? Where is he right now? Who's Henry? I think Henry's the grandfather. He's currently back at the house with the caretaker. I promised them I wouldn't be out for too long. I made an agreement with them, you see. Oh? What sort of agreement? The caretaker we have now agreed to watch over my grandfather. But only during the day. Before nightfall, they will leave exactly at the same time. Oh yeah, they don't want to be around at night for some reason. She did call us. Before nightfall? I wanted to believe that this whole thing was an elaborate scheme to scare my family away. I know this sounds crazy, but... at one point I thought everyone was in on it. You know, they were just like, there's cameras everywhere! The family curse was a lie! The mail carriers, the officers, the caretakers. I mean, someone must be paying them a fortune if all those people were in on it. Everyone had a hand at making her family suffer. But this one was different. Up until now, I never heard of anyone by that name. Not a relative or a family friend. But they clearly know who my grandfather is. If I don't do something about this, I'll lose him too. I mean, you could ask your grandfather who this person is, right? Like, maybe he knows them. Haunted House, quite the reality show. Ah yes, surely a Scooby-Doo plot. Who could possibly be behind paying everyone in this place? Just by uttering the words alone, Nina begins to break down. Yeah, did she not ask the grandfather at all? I'm assuming she didn't, no. The stress, the anxiety, the fatigue, all of it was finally catching up to her. Her body hunches forward, her hands pressed close to her eyes as she tries to cover the stream of tears running down her face. Will the grandpa remember? I mean, if he could. I don't know if the grandpa has, like, dementia or something like that, but if he doesn't, maybe he could remember. I would say it's worth a shot. No, Colby! As an act of comfort, Colby sits closer to Nina while Noah fetches tissues for her. Ugo, on the other hand, is puzzled. She said this whole thing has been going on for the past month, but something doesn't add up. And before nightfall, I think there is more to this she's not admitting. Whatever happened with the letter, I'm more than certain. Certain that whoever or whatever Louis is, they're coming for blood. Take the case, reject the case. You know what? We take it. Actually, can I save? I can. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need that. You know what? I'll take it. Colby's such a good boy. He is. Do you want more tissues? We'll do it. We'll take on your case. For a moment, everything goes still. Water. Their eyes and attention are solely directed at Ugo, whose eyes have a certain glint to them, now unwavering and more determined than ever. Chiaki PI on the case. I got this. Already shed blood, no point of entering this case. There's too much at stake. Title drop. Check it for the title drops. All the still puns. Still water. I mean, they leave it so easy for me. Before anyone else speaks, Nina stands up, wipes away any stray tears from her face, and walks up to him. You will take it? Ugo simply nods. Thank you. Thank you. You don't know how much this means to me. We're glad to help, Miss, Nina. Please, just call me Nina. Oh, well, Nina, we'll do our best. Nina smiles at Ugo in no end gratitude. Her eyes renew with a faint gleam. I hope that maybe things will change for her and her family for the better. They really do just keep giving you so many shots to jump the title. Exactly. Better to still water than the still wakes the deep. However, before heading out, Nina reaches into her bag once more. She takes out a small piece of paper and a pen and hastily starts jotting down something. What's this? Oh, the address. I must be on my way now. I'll let my grandfather know ahead of time you'll be coming. 4970 Church Street. Also, this is my address. I'll be sure to greet you all when you arrive. And thank you again, truly. She politely bows to them and walks out of the office, already reaching into her purse for her car keys. Ugo watches from his desk as she goes to open the driver's seat. Nina looks back at the office window and takes one last look at Ugo. She waves slightly at him before finally pulling out of the parking lot and driving off. Well, guess we have a job. Once out of sight, Ugo turns to look at his cluttered desk. Still messy, but presentable. I guess I'll have to sort these out later again. We got a place to be! Car! At 5:30 p.m. We're driving in the rain, and we're driving in the rain. From the ongoing downpour to the quiet hums of the car, they sit in silence. You guys don't play the radio? You just like drive in silence? That's so awkward. Nothing for today. What a shame. What a shame. Like, no music at all. The rain driving song, my favorite song. Ooh, it's raining. That means bad signal. I mean, you don't have to play the radio. You could play like your phone or something. Something with music, you know? Still miles off their destination, Ugo constantly checks the rear view mirror to see any passing cars. But it was only them on the road. That is sketchy. Noah, who usually chats his ear off by now, leans quietly against the car door as he looks out to the passing streetlights, reserved and distant. What's up with you? Usually you're very chatty. What's the deal? He hasn't said a word to Ugo since they left the office. Is he mad? Are you mad at me? What did I do? Do they even have mobile phones? The caretaker was using a rotary phone to make the call earlier, didn't she? She was, yeah. He hasn't talked to me ever since we left the office. What's up? What's the deal? Hey, you're a lot quieter than usual. What's wrong? Huh? What a surprise. Have you been looking at me, Kuya? No, you idiot. You usually just talk a lot, that's all. So, do you miss me talking? Okay, it was a mistake. Never mind, it was a mistake. I take that back. Just say it. Do you believe her story? What? Given all the things she's told us, do you think she's telling the truth? Just keep quiet and tease you, exactly. Yes, I believe her. Or at least I believe she hasn't lied to us. But you know, I can't shake this feeling that she's hiding something. Yeah, I don't know. Something's off. Like, if she left out certain details on purpose. Also, why did she have to travel this far out of town for a private eye? Surely there must have been another far closer to her home than ours. You would think so, yeah. I just don't know how to explain it. As expected of you, Ugo. Are you making fun of me? No, not at all. I'm just admiring your observations. I didn't want to offend Nina earlier, so I kept quiet until she finished. But her last name caught me off guard. Didn't she say she felt the entire village was out to get her family? Pretty much, yeah. That's what she mentioned. She felt everyone was out to get her family. We're cheap. That's why she picked us. Is it that? Have you heard about the Mortimers? They're a pretty distinguished family that own an esteemed fishing company. Well, they used to, I believe. They have yet to name an heir. What do you mean? Shouldn't it naturally go to Nina? It should, but I don't know. From what I heard, each time they try to name a successor, the relative mysteriously disappears. Ah! Gone without a trace, or so anyone thought. Their bodies would soon turn up months after. Welp! Oh no. That's not good. Should we really be investigating this case? Such a coincidence. The plot thickens. Well, guess we know what the curse is now. Yeah. Yeah, succession war of some sort. And you know what's strange? All of them have been labeled as accidents by local news. Oh. Oh no. Do we really want to get involved in that? I don't know if we really want to get involved in that. I don't know. Maybe we should like not. Just a silly little mistake, surely, right? Just a silly little mistake. Maybe the whole town is actually out together. No foul play, just another unfortunate loss for the family. They have been struck with so many tragedies that over time, people began to believe they were cursed or something. Is this like Edith Finch? Like, it kind of gives me like the vibes of like Edith Finch, but I feel Edith Finch was a little bit different. But like the whole like, I guess like successors or people from the same family just like dying mysteriously. Or like, I guess accidents, quote unquote. How many heirs slip in a banana peel before people start getting suspicious? How can they be rich if they're cursed? Did the grandpa sold his soul? Edith Finch, the cursed generational trauma. Yeah. Edith Finch, it was more like, the curse is more like, pretty much everyone was told in the family, like, oh yeah, people always die. So people are always like very apprehensive about that. And then like, you know, it was prone to causing more accidents because people were so like, we're constantly thinking about like, yeah, someone's gonna die in the family because they keep dying. And then someone died and then just kept spreading over and over. Oh, so hi, Subaki. Welcome. Cursed? I think I can understand why she wouldn't go to the police again. They most likely thought she was seeing things and went along with the procedures just to keep face. But deep down, they must have thought she had gone mad. You say what you want, but it sure is an easy way to tell kids their sibling died. Yeah. Well, yeah, it is, it's, At least worried the kids in the Finch family died because their parents were neglectful morons. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I can't imagine all of this for Nina. And most of all, who knows what we'll find there. Is that why you decided to come with me? Well, partially. I'm more worried about you, though. Me? Why? Think of it this way, I'm the appointed driver. When you decide to do some pretty reckless stuff, I'll be there to drive you to the local hospital. What a friend! Thanks, I guess. Okay, thank you. I'm happy I got such a reliable coworker. No one's just there if we mess up badly. You know, if you mess up, I got you. Oh, God. Ugh. Besides, 2 is better than 1. Exactly. I was fine with Colby coming with me. Yeah, I got Colby. There you go. If you mess up, I'll clean up the mess. In his defense, that's better than some co-workers. That is true, I guess. Not an enabler, just, you know, just there. Well, have you heard that 3 is better than 2? Yeah, the dog can drive. Yeah, I taught Colby how to drive. He'll take me to the hospital if something happens. I mean, haven't you seen, like, I believe there used to be, I remember there was, like, a program, like, they were trying to teach dogs how to drive, like, these cars. I don't remember which company tried to do this. But I remember seeing that they were trying to, like, teach dogs how to drive cars. Did they succeed? I don't remember. I don't remember they actually managed to succeed, but I remember there was a company that was trying to teach dogs how to drive. Dogs driving. Driving school for dogs in New Zealand. I feel the roads would be safer if only dogs could drive. Apparently there's a dog driving school in New Zealand. There's a canine driving school in New Zealand. Probably an offshoot of the company that handled pigeon-guided missiles. Not sure. But apparently New Zealand has a driving school. I don't remember which company it was, but I remember seeing it. Yeah, I can't find it right now. I would have to, like, try to find it. I can only find the New Zealand one. Yeah, I can't remember who was it because I saw it, like, a while back. But GG. The more you know. Okay. Well, Mortimer Estate at 6 p.m. Here we are. Can Ranger drive? I don't think Ranger can drive. I never taught him how to drive. Sounds like a weird plan. Yeah, for sure. Passing through countless dirt roads and steep cliffs, the estate can finally be seen beyond the evergreen. There it is. Nestled away from prying eyes, it stands tall, magnificent, and classic. Truly a rarity only afforded to the privileged. I can see that. I can see that. It looms from a distance. Ugo and Noah could only gaze at the sheer scale of the manor. Imagine the pain to actually clean this place. Its grand stature topples easily over the dozens of houses they drove past. Whoa, look at the size of it. I could never imagine seeing a house like this in person. It's almost too surreal. Come on, she's waiting for us. Oh. Immediately after exiting the driver's seat, a sudden sharp pain weighs heavy on Ugo's chest. Oh god, he's having a heart attack. Grasping tightly at his coat, he begins to gasp for air. His vision hazes as he leans close to the car, trying desperately to ground himself. Is he having a heart attack? That's why you hire a whole cleaning team. Like a fish drawn out of the sea, he desperately heaves. The air in his lungs, escaping too quickly, burns as he feels his throat start to strain, drawing tighter the more he breathes. But this pain pales in comparison to a feeling far more excruciating. Is it the house? No, something far more sinister. He feels it. Someone's watching him. I can't believe it. Someone's watching me. A piercing gaze fixed on him, like leering at a bug and waiting to strike. We'll be together soon, Henry! Oh, he's angry now. What the? Already? I need to hurry or else. Hey, are you alright? Jay really does have the most random song first. Yeah. He's like, bro, I just saw you. I thought you were dying. You okay? Noah calls out to him, snapping out of his fixated trance. Is he Henry? Kobe nudges his head against Ugo, whining with concern over his partner's well-being. No, Colby! He's worried. Ugo Henry. Do you hear that just now? Hear what? That voice. It was so close to my ear, Is everything alright? Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me. I'm just a bit winded up from the trip. That's all. I'm okay. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll be happy to make you tea at the very least. If it's no trouble. No, not at all. It's the least I can do. Once again, the subtle uneasiness from Nina surfaces. So smooth, Ugo. So smooth. I bet she didn't suspect a thing. But before Ugo could get a chance to look further into it, she walked off towards the front porch without saying another word. Are you sure you're alright? You sounded like you were choking earlier. I said I'm fine. Besides, we're already here. We can't back out now. That's true. We already drove all the way here. And it's raining too. Let's get in. Listen to me. I think you should... Noah abruptly cuts his lecture short as he notices Nina stopping by the front door. Oh. She stands by the door silently, contemplating something. Is she just staring at the door? It's just like before, but this time she seems even more anxious. Oh. Maybe we shouldn't have taken this job. Yeah, we gotta do the job now. We need money for the gas back home. Exactly. Whatever unease she tried to mask earlier became more apparent the minute they walked closer to the front door. Ma'am? Are you okay? I haven't been quite honest with you, Detective. Hmm? That's why you always ask for at least half beforehand. Just like before, as if carefully choosing her next words, she decides that in this situation, words are not enough. You will see for yourselves what I mean. I don't like the sound of that. And with that, Nina enters the house, leaving the three to follow behind. Are we gonna see the grandfather talking to shadow people again? Ugo's about to enter through the foyer when he feels a tug on his arm. Don't forget what I told you. If something happens, let me know right away. You'll be the first to know. And with that, Noah releases his grip on Ugo. Let me go. I got my dog. It'll be fine. They do say that dogs can see like ghosts and stuff. They proceed to head in, not knowing what awaits them beyond the door. Here we are. Greeted with a brightly lit hallway, Ugo notes immediately that the interior is just as grand. There's the phone! There's the phone that the caretaker was using. Adorned with floral accents and antique furnishings, the house itself exudes the word elegance. Such class, such elegance. A classic and rustic charm with the walls and floorings made from the finest wood. Ugo couldn't help but gape when he walked in. Subtlety, Ugo, subtlety. However, he notices something even more distinct than the splendor. Behind the seemingly perfect veneer, an unsettling air reads throughout the house. It's the shadow people! Leaving no room for doubt that the inside is far more terrifying than the outside. There it is! Is this the grandfather? He looks weirdly young. Oh, please, come this way. Bracing themselves, they enter the dimly lit drawing room. Why is he sitting in the dark like that? That's creepy. He's just sitting in the dark looking out the window. That's horror movie stuff right there. Nah, get out. Let's get out of here. If, like, you just walk into a house, he just sits by the window in the dark. I'm like, nope, I'm out of here. I'm out of this house. Out of this house. Sir, are you alright? Bro just chilling in the most sus spot, yeah. He doesn't look like a grandfather. He looks weirdly young, yeah. At first glance, Ugo could not discern the silhouette situated at the far corner. Only the sparse lighting from the window pierces through a fraction of the room's darkness. Do we have to go there? I don't want to go there. However, as they approach closer to the silhouette, Ugo now understands the reason for all of Nina's unsettling vagueness. I don't like that. Grandfather, we have guests. Oh. Why are your eyes like that? Yeah, and he looks younger too. Sitting on the armchair is a very young man. Yeah, he looks weird. He looks really young. Not much older than Ugo or Noah. This is not a grandfather. Why is he suddenly young? He is dressed modestly and shares none of the imposing presence of the manner. Are you sure this is your grandfather and not a skinwalker? I don't think this man is your grandfather. No, rather, such luxury does not even remotely reflect on the man before them at all. It's just like Sakura, he's been absorbing the life forces of everyone else. Maybe. It's as if the flow of time had stopped only for him, while the rest had continued changing drastically without him. Grandpa looks like he's on his 20s. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Just like the letter, timeless, delicate, enduringly out of place. Staring only at the window, the young man sits there dazed, with little acknowledgement of the people around him. Wave a hand in front of his face. See if he just, like, grabs it or something. Still motionless, like a doll. Grandpa, these are the people I spoke of. This is Detective Lauren and his 2 assistants, Colby and Noah. They're going to help us. Well, that's reassuring. Yeah, and so he is Henry, yeah. Even after introducing them to the head of the Mortimer estate, Ugo and Noah could not help but feel unnerved. I mean, he's kind of just sitting there. And they told us we were dealing with elderly. This is not elderly. This is not an old man. This is at least like 20s, maybe late 20s at most. The man before them is supposed to be frail and older than any of them. Didn't even move when spoken to. I don't think he's breathing. And yet here he remains, forever unchanging, forever young. They have come a long way, so I'll be making some tea. Would you also like some, Grandpa? Does he even eat or drink? He does not reply back, nor does he glance at Nina or anyone else in the room. Are you sure this is not a doll? Literally just sitting there staring as creepily as he can. Of course they're unnerved, exactly. Only fixates his gaze on the rain, nothing else. I'll be sure to make a cup for you, too. What if you close the curtains? Maybe he reacts. Because he's staring at the rain, right? So maybe if you close the curtains, he'll do something. I don't know if it's, like, a good idea to aggro him, but at least this is better than him just staring out the window creepily. Is Nina actually crazy and that's just a real-sized doll? It might as well be, because he's not doing anything. She then timidly gestures to Ugo and Noah back to the foyer. Just gets up, opens the curtains, and then sits right back down. His eyes also look super weird. Yeah, they're glowing. Bearing more questions, the two follow Nina outside. But before they leave the drawing room, Ugo takes one last look at the young man. Try poking his face or something, see if he reacts. There is an all too familiar air about Henry Mortimer. His eyes, they're similar to his own. Are they? Whatever he must be longing for, Ugo knows it will never end well. Are we sure this is not like a doll or something? He's not doing anything. Nina, that man. Yes, he's my grandfather. The one I asked you all to watch over. Are you sure? I know this is hard to believe, but... Nina draws something out from her pocket. It's an old picture of a handsome man with slick back hair wearing the finest of suits. Oh, is this supposed to be him? That's a good drawing of him. The gentleman in the picture has a different air to him, one of wealth and power. Yeah, he looks like he will look down at you. He will look down at you if you, like, are not rich or something. That's kind of like the air that he gives. He not only didn't age, but actually became younger. He found the fountain of youth. None of which reflects at all on the current Henry Mortimer. It's almost as if looking at two different people. This isn't much to go by, but believe me, they're the same person. Then why does he look so young? Yeah, it happened a few nights ago. I was on my way to get a cup of water when I heard a loud thud coming from my grandfather's room. I was worried that something fell over, so I went to go check. When I opened the door, I found it collapsed in the ground. I rushed to help him up, but when I did, he looked so different. He wore the same clothes that my grandpa wore that night. And his face, I recognized his face. He looked younger. So many things were rushing through my head at the moment, and yet I knew he felt familiar to me. I know it sounds bizarre the more I talked about it, but that's what happened. Are you sure it's not just a skinwalker? I'm telling you, I think a skinwalker took your grandpa and like it's currently sitting in your living room right now. I'm just saying, it's kind of suspicious. Sounds like a skinwalker. This sounds like a skinwalker situation. It was also the same night I found that letter. It was next to him already open. It definitely feels like it's just a skinwalker. Nah, he's always like that. Truly. I'm sorry again for all of this. No matter who I went to, they either said something was wrong with me or my family. With everything going on, maybe they're right. The pools of water, the letters, Lewis, and now this. I've been ignoring the signs for years and just blindly hoping things can get better if I try finding solutions on my own. That's not enough anymore. Maybe my family's really cursed. No, they're not. Curses aren't real. Then explain this. I know you said like curses aren't real, but explain this. If it's not a curse, then it's a skinwalker. What else could it be? Yeah, this is wrong on so many levels. It's an elaborate joke. Yeah, they just brought like a real, like, life-size doll of like how the grandfather used to look when he was younger. Ugo, what is up with the grandpa? Then explain, buddy. Yeah, give me an explanation. Give me your scientific explanation on what this is. Detective? I think we easily get too involved in believing that sort of thing exists. Simple, he fell into a vat of anti-aging cream. In truth, the ones that fixate on it make it their reality. Rumors, doubt, lies, all of those things are what they want to become real. Deep-rooted emotions like that can't possibly be healed or fixed right away. So you're saying is, this is a curse! It became a curse, and now he suddenly aged, like, suddenly went back and suddenly became younger and doesn't say anything, he just looks at the rain. Oh, so hi, Pavel, welcome. I guess summary, we're a detective. That guy behind us is our coworker. We're helping this girl, Nina. She told us that her grandfather one day just kind of like fell and like suddenly became younger somehow. So he's that guy in the background that's like staring at the rain. He won't say anything. He kind of just sits there. Creepily. Menacingly. And she's like, oh, like, one day I just found him like that. And like now he just looks like that. He won't say anything. He won't do anything. He just sits there. And we found this creepy letter from this this Lewis person that keeps saying like, remember our promise, Henry. Meet me at the lake, Henry. Or something like that. Ominous like stuff like that. And we don't know who this Henry person, who this Lewis person is. Nina doesn't know who it is. Apparently the grandfather doesn't say anything, so he can't tell us anything. And my theory is just that this guy's a skinwalker. I think the grandfather's a skinwalker, honestly. Like, he just doesn't say anything and suddenly one day he just like appeared quote-unquote younger. I don't know, Chief. I smell skinwalkers. Clearly, Louis is a secret lover. That's why they want to be together with Henry. Ah, yes, totally. Totally. But like a curse, those emotions drag other people down with them. Personally, I think you were caught up in all of this. But I assure you, we'll see this through. For you and Mr. Mortimer. Thank you. Good. Now, our first priority is to find out more about Lewis. Nina, the letter you showed us back at the agency. Do you have it with you? Yes, it's here. Do you mind if I borrow it for a bit? I'll be sure to give it back. Of course, but what are you going to do with it? I've searched everything on that letter and I still couldn't come up with clues. Yes, but you see, you're not a professional detective like I am. No, I'm kidding. Like, I know you search for clues and stuff, but you see, who's the professional here? I'm just saying. I'll be using it as a reference or a guide, if you will. I'm afraid I can't discuss too much of the process. Trade secret and all. Ha ha ha. Oh, of course. I'll check upstairs. Noah, you and Colby check the ground floor. Got it. Leave it to the pros, Nina. We got this. Exactly. That professional investigator that covered the paper. We don't talk about that. Before they leave to do their own investigations, Ugo grabs a hold of Noah's shoulder. He leads it close enough for Nina to not hear. Keep a close eye on Mr. Mortimer and Nina. Especially Nina. I don't want her to be dragged any more than she already is. So whatever happens, keep her safe. Ugo, you... Fine, but remember, yell for me, okay? I know. Thank you, Noah. I'm counting on you. You too, boy. Something's up, something's afoot. With a final nod at them, Ugo then goes towards the staircase and heads upstairs. Noah stares for a moment longer at Ugo's back before he disappears into the first floor. He then turns to look at Colby. Well, it's time to get to work. Right, Colby? Investigation start. Okay. The objective is to look around the area for objects to proceed the story. Use the arrows or the arrow keys to move to a different area. Outlines will appear on a clickable object. On the top right is the hint button. Click it will highlight an object you missed. Okay. Let's see. This? So now we're investigating. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? A large bookshelf stands close to the entranceway. It contains a couple of photo albums and a few phone books. Nothing here that I can click, but I can click on these. A delicate arrangement of violets and white roses. They seem to be fresh and fairly new. Phone. An old rotary dial telephone. It looks like it's still in good use. That's good. Anything else? Thank you, Colby. What would I do without you? Doesn't seem like there's anything else here. Did I miss? Oh, right, this guy. So bye-bye, Hugo. Thank you for stopping by. Mr. Mortimer still sits motionless by the corner of the room, his gaze never leaving the rain. Colby's truly a contribution. What would I do without him? Apparently there's still something else that I haven't clicked. I feel like there has to be... Oh, this. Frames decorating the walls are covered in white sheets, veiled with a thin lining of dust on top of each other. Yeah, why are they covering all the picture frames? That's kinda... weird? Wow, there's so many paintings covering the walls. Are there more like this all over the house? Yes, my grandfather commissioned many back in the day. I see, but do tell, why are you covering them like that? Dead family members? Perhaps, but people don't usually cover pictures of like past relatives, so it's kind of weird that she would go and cover them. But sadly, he doesn't do that anymore. Nina, I can't help but notice the paintings are covered. How come? I did that. I covered them up for my grandfather's sake. Why? For his sake? Yes, he was pretty obsessed with them, you see. There were times when he would mutter to himself and he would just stare at the paintings for days on end. I mean, I don't think this did much difference because now he just stares out the window, so... I don't think it changed much. It worried me so much that I had to cover them all. Since then, he just hasn't stared at any of them. He just sits quietly looking outside. So he just changed... He just changed his, I guess the object he was staring at. Yeah, all it did was make him stare at something else. Exactly. A Dorian Gray situation. I see. About the paintings, I also noticed they all have a similar theme. Yeah, he just found a new fixation. They all had water in them. So he's like weirdly fixated on water. Cause like he's staring at the rain now. Wonder there's a lake right outside his window. No, I think he's staring outside because it's raining. I know this isn't a coincidence since you have told us before. But if there's anything you know, anything at all, then please tell me. They did mention Lewis wanted to meet up with him at a lake. Noah, can I ask you a question first? Nuh-uh, it's not polite to ask a question first. If I already ask you a question, you can't reply to a question with another question. You gotta answer my question first. Sure, go ahead. Of course you're gonna say that. Do you believe in mermaids? Are you saying he's being like... do you mean sirens? Because mermaids are not the ones that are evil, if that's what you're talking about. Sirens are the ones that lure fishermen. You know, are you crazy? Yeah, I think she is. I think you might be confusing them. Also, hi, Phantom. Welcome, welcome. Mermaids? I don't suppose I do. Why? Is she saying the grandpa's a mermaid? You see, my grandpa's a mermaid. Oh, maybe she's losing it. Casting her gaze to the floor, Nina anxiously fidgets and tightly clasps her hands together. She then briefly sighs and continues. Well, there's the story, or rather, more like a fairy tale that my family has passed down. A fairy tale? Yes, well, it feels like one to me. It was about a fisherman who fell in love with a mermaid. Every day and night, he would go out by the shore to gaze at her beauty. But one day she vanished, leaving him confused and heartbroken. Okay. Determined he would sail many seas for a chance to see her again. Sailing from coast to coast, new lands beyond, and back he would go. Not long after, fortune followed him all throughout his journey, and made him one of the wealthiest and most highly respected in his village. How did that work? However, despite all the wealth he gained through his travels, he never found the mermaid again. She would only be a dream, nothing more. And that's the end of the story. I see, but how does that relate to the current situation? Are you saying he's looking for the mermaid in some shape or form? So it was a mermaid blessed by her. Her family's actually half mermaid. They just got the human upper half and not the fish lower half. The treasure hunter? Maybe? Maybe a merchant, because he was constantly traveling. It doesn't end happily, but I guess there was a lesson behind all of it. Don't look for mermaids? What's the lesson here? I just never understood it. You see, the lesson was don't look for mermaids. Just that's it. Very straightforward. Just don't. Don't go looking for mermaids. The lesson was stay under the sea, mermaid. Mermaid. Wet footprints, so they got human feet and upper bodies of salmon. They found puddles rather than wet footprints. Sounds like one of those old myths. Never look for them. Maybe try imaginary. Do something productive with your life. What do you think happened to the mermaid? I don't know. She just moved on? Question mark? I know it's an exaggeration, and yet I can't help but wonder. It's hard to say. I just feel bad for both of them. Hmm? To be honest with you, I'm not a fan of sad endings. If it were me, I would wish the fisherman and the mermaid could see each other again. Or at least that's what I think. Search for the mermaids and you'll be rich. She swam off. Exactly. She just like went somewhere else. There's a Japanese myth about eating flesh of mermaid because of mortality. Oh yeah, but that's a different thing. Even if they weren't meant to be with each other? Yeah, I think so at least. Mermaid sirens been at sea. Tale as old this time. Okay, Noah, you had the chance to do the funniest thing ever. But he didn't do it. I wouldn't want to imagine going through a journey all by myself. It's hard being alone. We're slowly panning to him. Imagine he just like turns around full like Exorcist movie style. A journey all by yourself. Mortimer State. Mermaids don't exist. Next to you, tell me blue-haired cat hacker girls don't exist. Preposterous. Crazy. Unbelievable. Now that would be a good jump scare for him to just turn back and scare. That would be terrifying, actually. Just like you're talking with her, he just like turns around and stares at you. Like, that would be so subtle, but that would be kind of scary. Now that would be a good jump scare for him to just turn back. Yeah, just like turns around. It's subtlety like that that would make it kind of terrifying. After searching vigorously through each of the rooms, he knew his findings would eventually lead him here. This is it. Lamp turning on and off. Ugo walks towards the nearest lampshade and switches it on. That's a big treasure chest to just casually have in a room. A lot more subtle scares like that, so it would have been so peak. It would have been really peak if they did that, honestly. And dimly illuminated, he sees the extent of how lavish this part of the house is. There's a paper on the floor. From the customized window drapes to the vintage furnishings. Everything here exudes that extravagance. It's like a safe but ancient. I guess so, yeah. But much like the interior Ugo has seen so far, he finds this one in particular reeks of it. Plaster from wall to wall, a gloom lingers. The mirror is pretty high. It is! Is he just that tall? I don't know why, but Ugo looks like he would belong in Lupin the Third. It's as if the room itself is moldering despite its preserved nature. Ew, they have mold on it. Clean those walls. What's in here? A classic wooden chest lies at the foot of the canopy bed. Its lock still firmly holds, safeguarding whatever's inside. Kick it! Man, I can't kick it. I wanted to kick it. Okay. This way? Oh, the paper. And Chiaki the mold builds character. No. No wonder Grandpa sleeps in the living room. So something wrong with his room despite cleaning. Scattered pieces of paper, all forgotten, lie waiting on the cold floor. Heavily etched markings are found scrawled all over the papers. Oh, is he doing like creepy drawings? A pristine pearl white tea set sits patiently by, untouched and unused for quite some time. Man. Book. Someone say mold. It kind of made it sound like there was a mold. A leather-bound journal rests on the edge of the table. Its pages are torn out so hazardly. The binding itself is starting to fall out. Jeez, someone was angry. Picture. An old photo of a lost time, a sweet summertime memory of a little girl with her beloved grandfather. See, here he looks like a grandfather. I think we got everything on this side. We can go to the other side. This. A meticulously organized set of academic books, ranging from non-fiction to geography. He has the entire library. However, hidden away behind the vast collection are some children's fairy tales, all carefully kept. Okay, hold on. There you go. You can be underneath Ugo. Here you go. Here you go. Anything else here? We're missing one thing somewhere. Is that the only thing on this side that I can click? I'm missing a singular item that should be outlined. Oh, I thought I saw something, but no. Oh, this. Oh, it actually uses almost the whole bottom. Yeah. Atop the fireplace, unblemished and unmarked by time, hangs a curious and familiar painting of a beautiful woman floating on water. Oh. Who's this? Dangerous now, Ugo. I need to hurry. I don't want to stay here for too long. Mortimer Estate, 11:50 p.m. Here it is. Well, let's see. Imagine he just actually walks in. He searches and searches, and still, there's no sign of Lewis. To Ugo, even if there is a fragment, a singular threat to that person, to the real selves, he could find them. There's nothing. Now, wouldn't it be a bad time for the grandfather to actually show up? Not one thing pertaining to him. It's as if the thought of Lewis barely exists at all. What is going on? I clearly sensed that presence from before, but it's gone again. I wish I had more time. No, calm down. It has to be there. I just need to focus. He ponders again, retracing every step and every little detail, hoping that he overlooked something. Yet all he knows is that the one tangible thing that connects him, that tethers so closely to the space and most of all to Henry, is the letter. The ghosts. Words of promise, of love, all delicately etched onto a page, but tainted with powerful and dark emotion that has been festering for too long. Tainted? From the very start of all this, Ugo believed that whoever Lewis was, they were the ones responsible. He thought that he could find them and convince them to stop their haunting for good. Just stop. What was he gonna do? Just like be like, stop! Points at them. And then they'll be like, okay, I'll stop. Like, what was your plan here? What was your end game? To bring them peace and to move on. However, that isn't the case anymore. The unnatural force that binds everyone so closely together in this family is not the cause of an angry spirit. No, it's something far more devious than that. Hi, Mr. Curse. Can you stop the silly funny? Just stop the silly funny. The plan. He's going to point at them very angrily and tell them to stop. Just stop. As he takes the letter out from the envelope, he notices a change within. Bearing no foreboding thread at the bottom of the page. It looked just like a regular letter, or rather what it once was. A sad and tragic love. Is this like a Romeo and Juliet between like the grandfather and whoever this Lewis guy is? If you can't come, then I understand. Things have gotten more complicated with your mother ever since she found out about us, right? They were lovers. I'm sorry, Henry, for everything. It hurts to see you so torn up like this. I would never hurt you or drag you along with me. If this is to be your farewell, then can I ask you one last favor? Could you keep my locket? Grandma's not gonna be very happy about this. I know this is selfish of me, but I would like for you to have it. I'll be happy to know it's safe with you. It really is just Romeo and Juliet, it is. Your grandma, Mr. Ghost, no more hauntings for you. My heart will forever be yours, Henry. With love always, Lewis. So this was a true letter. A small warmth emanates from the paper, wrapping closely around his fingers, quiet and soothing. The fragment Ugo was searching for. Lewis, I'm sorry. You were also a victim in all of this too. Please, if you can hear me, I need your help. Oh. They're in this room! Without warning, the sound of a click can be heard across the bedroom. Nah, peace. I'm out of here. Bye. As if something unlocked itself. Nope. Nope. We're out of here. Out of this place. Out of this place. Nope. Ugo turns his head towards the sound and sees the chest. She's out. I'm out of here. You did ask for a signal. Not like this. I'm not paid enough for this. Exactly. Unlike the other furniture, its dark and rustic features have not been maintained well. Ain't dealing with no ghosts, not today, thank you. Left to rot on its own. Not the whispering again! I hate it. Suddenly he stops at the sound of a voice, a sweet voice whispering to him. That is not a sweet voice. Beckoning him towards the fireplace. Come here, my dear sweet boy. Oh my god. What happens if I go to it? Are we gonna die if we go to it? No, might as well do it. Gotta do the impulsive thoughts. Go to it. That is not a sweet voice. That's demon voices. They're mounted by the fireplace. It's a painting of a beautiful woman floating on water. Oh, whoops. Her pale skin is incandescent, brilliantly prominent against the contrast to the dark, murky waters that keep her hidden. Oh, gotta go to it. Keep her bound to the canvas. She's gonna drag me through the painting. Is this gonna be an Eve situation where the paintings come alive? Ugo stares intensely at the pictures. Eve taught me to, like, not trust, like, art. Do not trust paintings. They're evil. They're gonna come out of the painting and grab you. Gladly your profession of choice was hacker, not sailor. What's... No. Oh, I guess he can go back in time. An empathetic sorrow swells within him. Disarming his very senses and forcing him to inch closer. She's gonna grab you! surrendering himself to the sweet song. She's gonna turn around and be evil. Do not trust paintings, they're evil. Poor thing, how lonely you must feel. You're a lot like him. Like Henry. Ah, evil red shaky text. Oh. She's... Uh-oh. She's gonna take my soul. She's actually a mermaid. See, I told you, do not trust paintings. They're evil. As Ugo approaches closer and closer to the painting and his mind screaming to run, he sees it. He can finally see beyond the facade the lady portrays. For what the painting truly is. But don't worry! Oh my god! What does it look like that? I can take away the sadness! Oh, it's all spooky. A deformed creature, a mermaid, floats above the surface, the voice whispers. Large, hollow eyes stare back, boring deeply into his eyes. Evil red shaky text! Her skin is melting, bleeding heavily. This black ichor as it gushes out from the canvas. Some of it starts to hit not only the floor, but Ugo as well, the poor mermaid. The black viscous tar clings persistently onto him, unrelentless as they continue to pile up. And then he feels it. What drew him initially to this thing? A deep sense of longing rushes through him, snuffing out what little control he had left. I told you paintings are evil. Finally embracing this nature. Come home. Take my hand! Without hesitation, Ugo reaches out his hand while his body leans in closer to the mermaid. Stop! She grabs and pulls him. Not once looking back, he dives and follows after her, returning to nothing. You died! Bad end beyond the painting. Yeah, I knew this was bad, but we had to do it. I was curious. Load. I did save before this. Yeah, don't go to painting. I wanted to at least get one of the endings. Apparently there's achievements for all the endings. So, probably gonna go back and just not accept the job. That's probably a different ending. No, stay focused, Ugo. I won't let it get to me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Strong man. Yeah, might as well try it out. Preparing himself, he heads towards the chest and opens it. Kicks it. Wow, who could have seen that one coming? That one was very obvious. But I did it because I wanted to see where it would lead. Inside, scrambled together are bunches of notebooks and small trinkets. Ugo continues to rummage through when he stumbles across an old newspaper article. Young man found dead by the lake. Underlined. Ooh. Gotta do dramatic gasp. An unidentified young man was found on the morning of XX on XX day on XX year. May you finally get that donut if you don't take the job. The whispers are playing demonic despite the game trying to say they were alluring. Nah, those were demonic whispers. 3 days prior to his death, according to the police. Is the grandfather dead? Is this a skinwalker? Ruled as... well, yeah. Police have claimed that the troubled youth drowned himself. This certainly is a tragic loss, an unfortunate event indeed. XX comments. No claim of his body has been made yet. Underlined? Isn't this a lover? Is it Louis then? Louis. By the corner of Ugo's eye, he spots a bright glint buried beneath the clutter. Could this be Louis then? He reaches for it. He has the locket. This is Louis. Certainly a tragic loss. A locket of brilliant gold shines unblemished, retaining a timeless luster. Inside it safeguards a picture of a young man with glasses smiling brightly. Yeah, this is probably Louis. This must be the locket that he was talking about. It's so pretty. Oh no, he's getting into a trance. I'm surprised it still shines like this. In this picture. Did he put this here? No, it might have been Henry. But why would he store it away like this? What should I do? Wait. No. It isn't. Or is it? Like, is it? No way. But could it be? It can't be. You know how they mentioned that like the family members usually like die in some shape or form, and usually that death is associated with water. So I'm like, were they gonna like I don't know if maybe marriage, but like if they got married, technically that would make them family. But I don't think this guy was the successor, was it? Because usually it's like the next person in line that gets killed in some shape or form. But unless Henry was not gonna be the successor and he killed Lewis, and then he felt guilty and kept the locket because he found, I don't know. Like he found the locket, and like maybe like originally Henry was not part of the family and Lewis was the actual like person that was gonna be the next in line. I feel like it might be that, yeah. They probably plan on getting married, but ending up dying due to the curse. Mermaids are killing the people to extort money. I'm with O's. The mermaids are the money. It could make some kind of sense, and we already know the mermaids involved. Isn't Henry too old to be the successor? It should be after generation member. I mean, right now he looks young though. Right now he's young though. Like usually, doesn't it go to like usually it's like it goes to spouse, then it goes to children. Or is it the other way around? Does it go to children first and then goes to spouse? I forget how that works. I forget if it goes directly to children and then if there's like no children, then it's the spouse, or if it's like spouse and then children. Yeah, it's spouse first, then kids, so it is spouse first. I think it divides between spouse and children. Originally, when Louise was alive. Was when Henry was young. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why Henry looks young. Big Mermaid paying off the people as well. Spouses and children, unless specified in a will. Yeah, because usually it would be like spouse and then children. At least from like what I remember. What should I do? Choice. Take it. I should probably hold on to this for now. Take it to him, please. Lewis? A gentle but distant plea echoes in Ugo's heart. A forgotten ache of yearning and regret grips him deeply. Forgetting to close this. Feelings not of his own start to rise like small ripples on a pond. Wanting to be found again and remembered. Like, my guess is that, like, Lewis was the actual heir and maybe Henry was gonna be, like, married to them. So, like, if Lewis is dead, then the family, like, all the riches and stuff would be inherited to Henry instead. It would make sense with the whole family curse and how they died mysteriously, when in reality it was, like, murder. But was Henry already old enough to be looking for an heir? I mean, currently, the one that has the, well, all the power is Henry, because Henry still lives. But before Henry, it could have gone to Lewis. Because Lewis might have been, like, actually related to, like, the family. And then, like, Henry married into the family. And that's how, like, he was, like, next in line. That's just the theory. AVN theory. As, if it goes next to spouse, it would make sense. Don't worry, I'll bring it to him. I'll make sure of it. Ugo's about to put everything back into the chest when he feels a wet and cold sensation crawling up his leg. It's the mermaid! Uh-oh. What? Water? Oh no, it's the water! Yeah, Louis will be the actual heir, but after they died, it would have gone to Henry without him necessarily being named the heir. A pool of water relentlessly spreads across the floor, already seeping into the chest. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stillwater. Suddenly, the lights shut off. A scream is heard, followed by a myriad of shouts. Uh-oh. Ugo's about to call out to Noah, but stops at the sight of pale feet before him. Is it the grandpa? Oh! Feet! Oh no, it's the grandpa. He's back from the dead. Or it's Lewis. Looming over him stands a tall and ominous figure. His face is shrouded in a complete darkness, devoid of any human emotion. What am I looking at? It's kind of hard to tell. It appears as a young man, but Ugo knows that it's far from it. No, this very thing is trying to imitate a human form. Lewis? Trying to be human. Ugo could only stare back. Why do we keep zooming in on the feet? Paralyzed with fear, he's forced to watch the horror as it slowly creeps towards him. It's just like before, a sensation of someone staring at him from within. Hands... We still can't see their face. Also, hi Alex, welcome. But this time it's drawing nearer. Inching ever so closer. The words to call out to Colby or Noah failed to reach out. Ah! Okay, never mind. Lodged in his throat, he struggles in pain. With his breathing shallow, he tries to force his body to move. He's a skinwalker! Look at this! And then it stops. Looking down at Ugo, filled with nothing but malice and contempt, it speaks. Don't get in my way! All of a sudden, the door to the bedroom slams shut and the entity disappears. Oh, it's looking funky. The tension from his body finally releases its agonizing grip, and he gasps desperately for air. Your theory might have been right. Sleep paralysis demon memento. Is it because I took the locket? His vision blurs and his breathing is haggard. He staggers towards the door. He yanks at the handle several times when it's tightly jammed. Do they not hear me, like, trying to open the door? Well, he said it. Noah! Colby! To his dismay, he's only greeted with silence at the other end of the door. Maybe? What would the locket do to Henry then? I mean... I wonder... Man! From a distance... No, Colby, get me out! He faintly hears the sound of Colby's relentless barking as he gets further away from the house. Ugo rushes towards the window. Jump out the window! He tries to pry it open, but it's just like the door. A heavy force prevents him from doing so. You have a good chair right there. Grab it and throw it out the window. If anything, if they charge you because you broke the window, then you can tell Nina that, like, it was an emergency. Grab that perfectly good chair, throw it against that glass. Like being underwater. Stillwater. If that thing hurts Colby. Anybody but Colby. Not Colby, not the boy. His movement slow and drawn out. As if being dragged down by that thing. Yeah, sounds about right. Frantically looking around the room, he spots a nearby chair. Throw it! Without a moment's sooner, Ugo grabs the chair and starts to strike the window. Oh, he did do what I mentioned. Bit by bit, the window cracks get larger with each blow, splitting off smaller pieces. It's working! It was necessary. I'm sure they won't mind the broken window and chair. Exactly. Take no one, Nina, to leave Colby alone. Exactly. Don't hurt Colby. What is this thing made out of? Still trying to catch his breath, he musters all the strength he has left for a final blow. Just break already! I'm free! Clearing out the remaining glass shards, Ugo peers his head out to see any railing he can grab hold of. However, he discovers instead that the wall adjacent is covered in ivy. Oh. Despite how heavy the rain has drastically become, he reaches out for it, grabbing a handful of the vines. Carefully, he climbs out the window, gripping tightly and making sure he doesn't lose his footing. Yet, to his luck, the patch of vines he clutches has started to tear away from the wall. Bro. Oh, am I gonna die? I fell off the roof? Oh no. Out of desperation, he struggles to find his grip on another, but fails when his hands slip out of reach. Oh man. Oh, that did not sound good. I fell into a bush though, I survived. Clamoring wildly as he loses grip on the ivy, he crash lands onto a thicket of bushes. Okay. At least we didn't just splat on the floor. Air forced out of him, he heaves uncontrollably, trying to even out his breathing. But even that is laborious. An immense pain spreads across not only his back, but his entire body. Oh, we're totally gonna die. God, I'm getting too old for this. Unless he stabs any brand. I mean, yeah, there's also that. If that happens, then we're probably dead. Although his body screams out in pain, he forces himself up. There's still time. I can do this. I have to do this. With staggering feet and haggard breathing, he makes his way to the place where it all started. To the lake where the tragedy starts and ends. Lake question mark question mark. I don't know what time it is. I lost track. But alas. Also, I gotta go BRB. So, where's my BRB message? Here you go. Okay. I will be right back. So, BRB. Okay, I return. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bow. I got some more water. I ran out of tea, so I had to go get more water. So, Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Atto, thank you so much for the super. Himbo, thank you so much for the super. Colt, thank you so much for the super. And Raps, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Yes, it is time to discover what this entire thing is about. Was this entire family curse? Maybe not really cursed. Perhaps a curse, perhaps not a curse. Matt, Chiaki, miss you. Ah, thank you. Finally, entering through the park, Ugo calls out to Colby and Noah. Why is the water still? Is there no river? I mean, I think the river's in the background. It's just kind of hard to tell because it's kind of foggy. Colby, Noah, where are you? He hears faintly the sounds of barking and echoes of people yelling in the distance. How far are they? He rushes towards the echoes, guiding him through the downpour. With his heart racing and blood rushing to his head, he finds his way to the lake. Now we know mermaids are real, the scales are tipped. It is time to unstill the waters. Exactly. Also, we're at a lake, not a river. So, rivers are like still water, so... Rivers are the ones that are like rushing water, but lakes are just like stagnant water. Drawing closer, he sees Nina giving chase to her grandfather. Unfortunately, she doesn't get too far as Noah stops her. Grandpa, stop! Grandpa! Let me go! My grandpa, he's... Wait, what is the grandpa doing? Is he trying to jump into the lake? No, Nina, it's dangerous. You get hurt too. I don't care. I don't want to lose anyone anymore. It's at that instant, Ugo trudges against the water, pursuing Nina's steed. Was that the grandpa? Uh-oh. Ugo? No, don't! Please fall deaf to his ears. Namba just wants to get his nightly shower in the lake. Not even the whines and worried cries of his partner could make him turn back. Determined, he forges ahead. Nearing the deep end of the lake, he sees Henry Mortimer gazing directly at the abyss. He looks even more frail and disheveled than before. Oh, is he the demon that we saw? It's as if all the life he's lived up until this point has begun to fray, draining every ounce of himself and surrendering it all to the lake. Before Henry could lean in, Ugo reaches out and tugs at his arm. Mr. Mortimer, listen to me. Nothing is waiting for you down there, so please come back to the shore with me. Motionless and unresponsive, he stares deeply into the water. Oh, is he thinking about Louise? The haze over his eyes is still obscure and persistent. There's so many things we cannot afford to lose in our lives, and you are one of them. To Nina, you're all she has left. She needs you, Mr. Mortimer. Ugo felt it. You just like, Ugo felt it. That's all you need to know. Is Henry trying to resurrect Louise? I don't even know how he would attempt to do that. Rather than resurrect, maybe join Louise. A slight jolt from Henry's arm, as if stirred by the mention of Nina. He slowly turns to face Ugo. Why is his eyes glowing like that, though? Nina. However, just as cruel and violent as the storm, Henry jerks back, wrenching his arm away from Ugo's hold of him. No, all of this is my fault. If only I got to Louise sooner, then none of this would have happened. He was waiting for me, was patient with me. And yet, for all the things he's done, I chose my family over him. I'm assuming the family was not allowing him to see. It could be that the family killed him, honestly. He's gone because I didn't pick him. Henry backs further away from the shoreline. Mr. Mortimer. His manic eye is never straying away from Ugo as he keeps his distance from him. Louis, I'm sorry. I was the one who dragged you into this. You deserve so much more, and I wished... Henry struggles over his words. Like one of those fishermen. He clasps tightly to his shirt, his throat dry and taut from all that he has bottled up. From all those repressed and silent years of just waiting. Waiting for this curse to finally take him. I wish I had gone with you that night, Louis. Sir, even if you still covet that wish, it wouldn't resolve anything. Not for you or Louise. I read what he wrote to you those years ago. Wait, no. I read what he wrote to you those years ago. My private letters? Bro. He understood if you didn't want to come and see him. But the thing is, Mr. Mortimer, Louis never thought anything less of you. Yo, gossiper? What even? He said so in his letters to you. The gas. Gotta do that dramatic. Whenever they say something like shocking. His letters. For the longest time, I wanted to believe he hated me for that. He resented me for that choice. Or at least I thought it was easier for me to think that way. How long has it been since I talked about him? It's been too long, sir. But that's why you don't have to shoulder all of that pain by yourself anymore. We can talk about it. About you and Luis. All of it together. And then he says, psych! And then he just goes into the lake. Ugo extends not only his hand to him, but a promise. He's like, join me! I know, like, I'm unrelated to your family, but, like, join me! I know I'm literally just, like, a private investigator that is paid to actually, like, help you, but join me! Just say psych does a cannonball. Yeah. And, like, psych shoves him into the lake, yeah. Promise that Henry had yearned for so long. A way to forgive himself. He came from investigator to psychologist, yeah. He hesitates at first. He's like, I don't even know you. His eyes are not glowing though anymore. Maybe the mermaid was trying to like mind control him or something. What fool believes in a deserved forgiveness? Such a thing doesn't exist. And yet, despite everything, Ugo still reaches out to him. He's like, I know I'm a stranger and completely unrelated to you. If Nina had not actually called me, I would have had no clue of this. Mermaids have mind control powers? I'm not sure. Maybe in this universe they do. Because mermaids are not the ones that like lure people away. That's sirens, so... Or does he look so young as Grams? I don't think they explained that just yet. They kind of just like mentioned that he kind of just like appeared like that one day. I mean, mermaids do have their enchanting music. Mermyrans, hybrid species. He breaks out into song too, just like every good psychologist. To a stranger! That's what I said. Maybe he can be forgiven. Just as he was about to reach out for Ugo, hand slithers around Henry's instead. Join me in the lake! Drags him down. Oh. Not the ominous whispering! Its arms unnaturally contort around him while its head perches on his shoulder. This thing! This Lewis is no longer pretending to be human. With piercing cold eyes, it glares directly at Ugo. Mocking him. Cursing him. Wishing nothing but despair. We can be saved? Question mark? We can be forgiven? Question mark. Ooh. There is only one true way out of this. Yoink! Drag him into the lake. I will share with you the most happiest of endings. At the bottom of the lake. Here to use the whispering way too much. Yeah. Hey, buddy, you got like a thing on your shoulder. Before Ugo could reach out for Henry's hand, he disappears into the water. Mr. Mortimer! He's dead. You can't be sad if you are allowed to be so. Oh my god. Without hearing the anguished cries and desperate pleas, Ugo dives after him. You really are doing like all of this for this stranger. Into the abyss. Wait, this is just like in that one music video. Which music video? Into the abyss. Question mark, question mark, question mark. I don't know what day it is. I don't know where we are. I don't know what time it is. Who was all in on this guy? Ugo better be getting a huge paycheck for this. Yeah, and Noah's just like watching him like, what's he doing? Plunging into icy waters, Ugo feels shocks running rampant through his body. Do mind that this is a guy that jumped out from like the manor window. So, like, he's probably already injured from that, so he probably shouldn't be doing this. Like spikes continuously piercing from his legs to the tips of his fingers, fiercely and unyielding. His chest tightens and his heart races as he begins to kick his legs. Hoping whichever way he goes, he'll find his way to Henry. Swimming deeper and deeper in, he sees faintly a figure slowly descending into the darkness. Grrr. I don't know how I'm supposed to interpret this. Grrr, anger, grumble, grumble. Not the squiggles. As he finally gets closer to Henry, long snake-like arms stretch across the void and grab Ugo's neck, Well, if you want to join us so badly, yoink! Drags him down. Yeah, he literally just fell out the window. Now he just jumps right into a lake. Ugo really is super reckless. The evil squiggles of doom. Violently squeezing all the air out from him. Those squiggles! Glug, 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 glug. Yeah. He tries desperately to rend his hands away. Not the squiggles! But with each struggle, Ugo's movements begin to weigh heavier and heavier. Lewis! Where are you, Lewis? It's looking for Lewis. Digging deep into the coat's pockets, he grasps tightly in his hand the locket that Henry kept and had long forgotten. The great squiggles. The evil squiggles. Oh, is the squiggles trying to take Henry? Holding it out as it shines ever so brightly in the dark. ... Ah! There you are. He releases its grip on Ugo and instead reaches out for the locket. Okay, you're not the guy that I want. Yoink! Grabs the locket. Taking this as a chance, he drops the chain and kicks with all his might to grab Henry's arm. You know that chain was probably the last memento he had of him, and you just... Anyway. With his heart and body screaming in pain, he swims desperately to the surface. Almost there! I just have to... As the lights from the surface begin to blur, Ugo makes one last attempt to reach for it. Uh-oh. He's gonna pass out, isn't he? With his limbs worn out and his energy spent, this is all he can do. It's not like Henry needs more reasons to think of Louise. I guess so. I guess it's better than being squiggled. He's gonna actually drown. Before he loses his consciousness, he notices a figure swimming towards them. It's probably Noah. He's like, bro, why are you doing this? Getting closer and closer. And then everything fades to black. Yeah, it's probably Noah. He's like, you took too long. I thought you literally died. And drifting along with what feels like an endless sea, Ugo courses through wave after wave. Wave after wave, slowly drifting. Not knowing where he's going or caring for that matter. All he knows is that he's very, very tired. How long has it been since he had a good night's rest? It's been too long. Night's rest or being straight up like unconscious? Maybe I should take that rest now. I like that so much. I agree that you deserve it, but not here. Oh? I'm sorry for startling you. I just wanted to see you one last time before I go. Luis! You've done so much for me and Henry. Has he though? Has he? I don't think he, like... He kind of just, like, spoke out of his butt about, like, Henry wouldn't want this. Without, like, not really knowing Henry. Like, the most we know about, like, Lewis, not Henry, Lewis, was that they died. It was assumed that he did it himself. I guess we saved Henry, and that was like, you did so much for us. I'm like, did we? I don't think we did. I don't think we did, really. We like, stole the one locket you gave to him and gave it to the evil squigglies. If anything, I think we did worse. I guess he, like, accidentally stumbled to helping them. He literally almost gets drowned to save him. Yeah, and we threw away the locket that Lewis gave to Henry, too. So it's like... I don't know what we really did. We saved him and gave a locket to the sea monster thing, but that's it. Yeah. I can't thank you enough. No worries! I totally did a lot of things. I want to thank you, too, for watching over me. And also, I want to apologize for my remarks from before. I really thought that I had things figured out once I found you, but... You know how that turned out for me. It's alright, really. After all this time, I didn't think anyone could hear me. Especially Henry. Lewis? I was worried about him for a long time. He always wanted to keep me away from his personal struggles. To keep me safe from them. He probably didn't want the family to kill him. But I was too stubborn for my own good. Oh, so the family did kill him! Honestly, I don't regret it. Any of it. Even if I could no longer reach out to Henry. Fade Weebit straight back to you, our tangent connecting us once more to this very moment. Wait, did the family actually kill him? It kinda makes it seem like he did get involved in the family affairs. And like the family was like, we don't like you knowing this. That way has that tag on Steam. Wait, which tag? Wait, which tag does it? Which of all the tags? Did he actually get involved? I don't know if he actually... There's a tag. There's a lot of tags on Steam. A lot of them. The Steam has a lot of them. I'm assuming he got involved with like family affairs and like they were like, I don't like you very much, and they just killed him. Or maybe because they knew that like Henry had feelings for him and they were like, no, we don't want you here. I guess his family didn't accept the relationship. Yeah, that's kind of like what I'm assuming here too. And for that, I'm forever grateful to you, Ugo. You're welcome, Lewis. From a far-off distance, Ugo hears a voice crying out to him, beckoning for him to return. I'm slowly moving away. Well, they're waiting for you. I guess they really are, huh? Take care always, Ugo. You too, Lewis. And off I go. Yeah, my guess is that the family killed him. With his eyes closed and his sense is still returning, he feels the constant tugs and licks of a certain bloodhound. Colby! Whining as he tries to wake up his partner. Ugo! He also hears another familiar voice, too annoyingly close for comfort. Oh, he's shaking. Eyes shot right open, he jerks up. Confused, Ugo looks around before he coughs up the remaining water in his lungs. Are you alright? Colby! Noah starts to pat his back while Colby continues to whine over Ugo. What happened? Where's Mr. Mortimer? He's safe, so is Nina. They're both okay. The police and the ambulance should be arriving soon. Oh, thank goodness. Isn't there more you have to say to me? He's like, oh, right. You probably saved me. Thanks, I guess. Instead of thank goodness. I swear you don't listen to a word I say. Ah. Maybe. I'm sorry, Noah. Exhausted, he lets out a sigh. He then continues to pat Ugo's back aggressively. Punches him. When someone approaches them. Detective Laurent? Oh, Nina. There's someone I want you to meet. Oh, he's back to being old. Yeah, now the grandfather is actually old now. Behind her stands an elderly man. Frail in stature, he timidly looks to the side pensively as he ponders to himself. Although his youth has long faded, his eyes are what catches Ugo's attention. He's old again! So the monster actually made him young. Yeah, the monster actually, I guess, made him young. It was like trapping him in his past. I think that's what it's supposed to be. They're no longer a piercing and vicious green. Only eyes just like Nina's. Hello, Mr. Mortimer. Detective. I never got the chance to say goodbye to him. I always thought about it every day. What if Louis lived out in this world? What if he stayed a little longer with me? It's because of that constant mindset I tracked everyone down. Uh-huh. And I kept hurting not only me, but Nina especially. I was the one who kept hurting her, the one to blame for all this. But you, someone that I've never met, still went out of your way to save me. I honestly don't get you, but thank you, I guess. Not knowing my burdens or my faults. Thank you. Ugo reaches out to Henry and smiles brightly at him. It's my pleasure, sir. I guess. But before he lets go, Henry tugs at Ugo's hands one last time. You need something? I hope that someday you two will overcome it. Overcome what? Huh? Okay. What is that? What is he implying with that? Overcome what? So where's our paycheck? Oh my, what secret does Ugo hide? He's hiding something. What does bro mean by this? Good question. Whoa, good morning, Ugo. You're bright and early. Morning. Maybe bromance. Not sure. With much fervor and haste, Ugo resumes writing on his notepad with his big pen. Although by closer inspection, he looks like he's going to combust any minute. Spontaneous combustion? What? Are you writing up the report? Without looking up, Ugo responds back. Yeah, for the most part. You still need to write yours too. I will! But since I haven't had breakfast yet, and I don't like eating by myself. What are you, 5? You can eat by yourself. Otro desayuno de trailero. The trucker breakfast. Another trucker breakfast. Let me guess. 2 is better than 1. ¿Cómo te sale del alma? Bingo! Wow, Ugo, you're really catching on. I am so proud of you. Shut it, will you? I'll be happy someone made me that breakfast. That's a big breakfast. I swear, if only I hadn't fallen off from that window, maybe my report would have been shorter. I mean, it's a lot of things to write. You know, no, Chiaki had to be one of the Pixel girls. I don't know if I'm really like him, honestly. Before Noah could begin to cut the bacon, he pauses at the mention of Ugo's report. Oh yeah, by the way, mind telling me what happened to the Mortimer's window? Anyway, next question. Cut bacon. I guess he's like just cutting the bacon on like smaller slices, I guess. I do love teasing, but totally wouldn't be an Ugo. Yeah, I don't think I'm like Ugo. I don't think I'm like that done with life as he is 24/7. I mean, the sassy part of Noah is like you, but the flirty part not really. Exactly. I broke it. I just broke it. I mean, at least he's honest. Well, that's obvious to me. What I don't understand is, why is it broken? You know, one thing led to another. I was just like checking Henry's room, then the room started flooding, and then the sleep paralysis demon appeared, and I was drowning. And my little weakly arms couldn't open the window, so I grabbed the chair and... you know, just the usual. Just a regular Saturday, you know? Sometimes you just gotta break the window, yeah. Do you know how much it costs to repair a window like that? No. The mermaid did it. Exactly, the mermaid did it. I know. It was really dumb of me. It was either that or I died. I'm sorry. You saw the sleep paralysis demon too, right? When it stole Henry? Yeah. Didn't you see that? Of course you didn't. You were probably just out of the house, just chilling. Gravity is faster than going down the stairs. So that's why there's no paychecks. It all went to the window. Besides, I told Mr. Mortimer about it before we left. Honestly, I was expecting an earful from him. And also, the bill. And? Surprisingly enough, he said that it was okay. You know, he didn't actually charge me for it, so I take that as a win. Haha, lucky us, right? So what, you just call it a day after all that? Yes. Yes, I do. What are you gonna do about it? You were not out there risking your life for it. Thank you so much, Mr. Mortimer. You broke it. You pay for it. No, you said you always got my back. You said that if I messed up, you would always cover for me. Didn't you say that? I thought we were besties and that you would cover for me. That's not a very bestie thing to do, to just like charge me for it when I was fighting for my life. And see Hugo happy so odd it is. Guilt tripping no one to pay it instead. Would you chill? Of course I'll pay for it. Not. But each time I kept insisting, he just shrugged it off. Said that we already went through a lot for them, so this was nothing in comparison. You know, broken window, getting over trauma.
Okay, here, I guess I said I have your back. Might take my word after this.
Thank you. Thank you for the tip, Noah. I guess fire persuasion is too strong. You know what? He's right. After all that we went through, we deserve at least a nap. But before he could walk away, he stops and sees a familiar person walking towards the storefront. No! I can't catch a break! We're closed! Put the close sign. We are not working today. We just came back from that. Nuh-uh. Nope. Nope. Not taking any jobs today. Putting the close sign, closing closing the what's it called? The blinds. In break. I'm asleep. Turn off all the lights. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Carrying something with her. Sorry, Nina. Not in business today. Good morning, you two. See, even Colby is like, more work? Just barely a foot through the door, a certain bloodhound stirs up from his resting spot and makes his way towards Nina, tail uncontrollably wagging. Sorry, Nina, we're closed for the rest of the year. After that, we're closed for the rest of the year. Good morning to you too, Colby. Nina scratches behind one of Colby's ears, making his right foot unconsciously move on its own, scratching an invisible but desirable spot for him. Good morning, Miss Nina. Morning! What brings you here this time around? Is everything alright with your grandfather? Yes, he's doing pretty well, actually. Even better than before. We talked so much last night, I hardly slept at all. But honestly, it's been a while since I last spoke to him so freely like that. I hardly felt tired at all. That's wonderful to hear. But there is something else I wanted to ask the both of you for. What is it? To put it bluntly, again? It hasn't even been that long. Look at their faces. They're like, girl, again? If you look at their faces, they have the same reaction as me. It's like, literally, again. It's only been a few days, girl. Exactly. If you two aren't busy, I would like some company eating these. Oh, okay. Inside a clear plastic bag are a stack of 2 boxes placed on top of one another. Donuts! She opens the box on top and reveals a colorful array of neatly decorated donuts, all lined perfectly. Even Noah's like, oh boy, donuts! Well, then we can take this job of eating. Thank goodness it isn't more work. I was gonna be, is it literally like more work? It hasn't even been that long since we went there. No cramped or squished spaces. So perfectly lined. A work of art in Hugo's eyes. Whoa, so pretty. The donuts! Oh god, he's going feral. You see his donuts, he starts like going feral. They look so delicious. We're more than happy to eat these with you, Nina. There he goes again with his donuts. Hugo's gone mad for donuts. He hasn't had donuts in so long. Guys, eating like King's breakfast, he goes nuts for donuts. I mean, that's fair. That's a fair reaction to donuts. But yes, please join us, Miss Nina. We were about to have our breakfast too. Weren't we, Kuya? Always so brazen in front of others. You do make it exceptionally easy for me. Ugh. You both have such great chemistry with each other. On second thought, I'm way too tired for this. I'm going to have to apologize in advance for this, Nina. But truthfully, I've been running on last night's coffee, and I'm about to pass out any minute now. No worries. Honestly, I think a little break time sounds like what we need right now. Bro, she said that and he was like, nah. Ain't dealing with this. Going to bed. Peace. Thanks. Ugo puts down his pen and proceeds to head for the couch. Colby follows after him. Would you like to join us, Miss Nina? Ugo hates Noah so much that he would even skip on donuts. Yeah. I would love to. I guess we save these for later then. Hey. Yes, please do. Now come on, it's nap time. Noah sighs heavily before setting down the food on his desk. He then gestures Nina towards the sofa in which she happily takes his offer and joins them. I'm getting old. I mean, are you seriously napping like this? Of course it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt your legs. It's so, like, uncomfortable. I mean, you are old. Shut it. This is really nice. Aw, good boy, Colby. Come here. Man, at least actually lay down. I mean, Noah's on the way. He can't really lay down. That is the worst napping pose I've ever seen. That's the worst napping pose ever. Nina quietly coos at him, begins to scratch at the back of Colby's ears once more. Is he actually sleeping like this? Bro, you sleep like this? How? He gives a sling on Noah's slap. I'm sure you won't mind napping, bros. Ugo leans a little closer to Noah, his voice above a whisper, close enough for Noah to only hear him. You know, I'm glad that you came along yesterday. Oh, what's this? Are you getting chummy with me now? Call it chummy or whatever, but I really mean it. If you hadn't saved us back there. Look, I told you before. I'll be there whenever you get yourself into reckless nonsense. Besides, didn't you say this was nap time? Get some rest, you deserve it. You too. A calming silence fills the room as they bask under the morning glow. No big parties or celebrations, just sleeping. He really is getting old. Just each other's company and sharing the small reward. A small and warm comfort. Good ending! You did it! Case closed. Also, hi, Base Prophet. Welcome. Okay, we're missing the other endings. How many endings does this have? We got the mermaid one. I think Steam has an achievement for all the endings. Let me see. The good ending achieved. Steam says 4 endings in total. I guess we got 2 so far. I'm missing 3 achievements for this. Yeah, pretty much, we're missing 3 achievements. Probably 1 for all the endings. Turning down the case is an easy one to do. Yeah, reject. Ugo casts his face downwards to stare directly at the ground in front of him, unable to look at Nina. I see. Also, hi, Ghost. Welcome. There should be 1 for not taking the case. I think 1 for not taking the locket. I believe so, yeah. I think those are the ones we're missing. The burden, the solitude, the madness, Ugo knows all of it too intimately. He suffers the same conflict that weighs heavily on her mind. And yet, in spite of this, it's too much for him. Like walking along a tightrope with the ground void and unclear, vast and empty and dark. So very, very dark. No, I can still do it. We can still do this. Naughty whispering! Whispering hate. Before he could respond, a distant voice so charming, so terribly commanding, binds him at the spot. It's already too late for them, you know. No, not here. A dull but yet distinct pulsating sound, so rhythmic in its tune, starts its maddening melody. From the top of his crown down to the base of his skull, he feels it, all present and daunting. Just let go, let me help you. No, I can do it, if you would just let me. Oh, is the curse actually getting to him? Snail-like hands wrap around his head so closely, squeezing ever so tightly, that he can't help but try to shut his eyes from the pain. Such a kind person you are, Ugo. Ugo tries to ground himself. He tries to remind himself to breathe. But this text is green instead of like the red one. A sweet and beloved friend. To remember there are other people that care for him. The joy and warmth of their company. Yeah, is Ugo also cursed? Can't be the same thing that attacked Henry, right? I don't think so, because the same thing that attacked Henry seemed to be like similar. It seemed to be like a evil version of Louise. I wish it could have done the same for me. To remember that he's here and present, that he is useless. Oh. It kind of feels like there's something, like there's supposed to be like a story related to this guy, but I don't know where that is. Ugo? Hey, what's wrong? Tugging at Ugo's coat, Noah tries to catch his attention, but fails as he notices something amiss. Ugo? There's a despondent look on Ugo's face. The Ugo also lost someone he loved, maybe? Maybe. Could explain why he's like so bitter. His eyes distinctly shrouded by a deep haze as if lost in them. He won't budge. No matter how many times Noah tries to tug or shake him, he still won't respond. But for Ugo, he can hear everything. Like a paralysis he can't wake from. His body sits there, motionless and detached from everything. Desperately in concern, Noah turns to Nina and ushers in a sincere apology. I'm sorry, Miss Nina, but I don't think we can help you at the moment. If you would just come back a bit later, then we can. No, it's fine. There won't be a next time. Maybe Ugo forgot his meds. Ugo winces at her cold and blunt remark. No, wait! Miss Mortimer, please! Nina stands up abruptly from her seat. She wipes away the tears quickly from her reddened face with the sleeves of her coat and looks down. Once more, her tense and cold front-like demeanor returns to the forefront, already trying to forget and move on. Without so much as a word, she slightly bows her head towards them and walks out of the office, not once looking back. Bad end. Falling strings. Okay. Then we need the locket one, which... this one. I don't know why they have so many save files, though. Because there's not, like, that many choices. So I don't know why there's that many saves. Leave locket. I think it's best to put it back for now. Ugo hears a distant and faint cry out to call him. Oh, there's gonna be a bunch of whispering on this. Leading him to take the locket with him. Probably. Could be from Rempy, to be fair. Lewis? It's the water. Yeah, kind of weird that I gave that many saves for only 3. I think it must be just like Rempy's default amount of saves. Ugo's about to put everything back into the chest when he feels a wet and cold sensation crawling up his leg. The water! It's the mermaid! Water? Full of water relentlessly spreads across the floor, already seeping into the chest. There it is. Oh, does this play the same? Yeah, there's the sleep paralysis demon again. Yeah, I think this plays like the same. I'm assuming it's probably gonna end differently, but this part seems to play around the same. Oh, knows it's far from it. Trying to imitate. I'm assuming this part might be different, but this thing still appeared on the other. Yeah, they'll be the same until you get to the part where you throw the locket. Yeah, I think so. What I thought is you use the locket at the end. That's the change. So not now. Yeah, I think so too. So that's probably what it's gonna be. Do I have like a skip? Skip. Oh, there you go. Oh, here it is. Yeah, everything. Yeah, I've had enough. Louise is waiting for me. He's waiting for me to come home. Haruka reaches out for Henry's hand. He disappears into the water. Mr. Mortimer! Without hearing the anguished cries and desperate pleas, Ugo dives after him. I think it's still the same, though. Let me see. Yeah, it's still the same. Oh, it stopped here. I think this is the point where that happens. Water filling into his lungs, his vision starts to blur. The cold numbness spreads. Tired and motionless, he watches as the abyss draws near, swallowing him, embracing him. Let's share this happy ending! Oh my god! Oh my god, that face! Let's share this happy ending together. He feels nothing. Spooky, scary skeleton's face. His body weightless and floating for who knows how long. It's cold, so very cold. How long has it been since he felt this? This empty feeling of just not being here or anywhere. It's comforting and nostalgic. Maybe, just maybe. This isn't so bad after all. I think this is for the best. Oh no, it's far, far from over, Ugo. After all, you said so yourself. Seeing the things you do come with a price, right? Is he like, does he see like dead people or something? What does he mean by that? And oh, what a hefty price has been paid for your stupid little blunder. So get up, Ugo. We're far from having a happy ending. Ugo! Ugo's eyes shot right open, his vision disoriented in a blur. As he tries to focus on Noah's voice, a violent tide bursts within him as he coughs out the remaining water in his lungs. Isn't this the curse talking to him? It is, yeah, but like the things that it says, it's kind of like what throws me off though. He can feel Noah's hands rub against his back, anchoring him and checking to see if he's alright. But deep down, there's something far more concerning to worry about at this moment. Where's Mr. Mortimer? He is gone! I'm sorry, Ugo. I tried going back into the water after I fetched you, but the paramedics stopped me. They told me it was too cold and dangerous to head back in. No, it can't be. I'm so sorry, Ugo. No, please, God, no. He couldn't hear the rest of it. His body trembles as his hands clasp tightly together in a fervent prayer, wishing for a miracle to happen before them. Yeah, I guess he dies, yeah. Mr. Mortimer returned to them, finally safe from harm. But for a silent wish, this small and glaringly impossible wish, no one could answer. There was no kindness in the sunrise. Only the gut-wrenching wails of a woman by the shore, pleading to any god who can save her grandfather. Yeah, and then we have her crying. But no matter how many would try to search through the water, they wouldn't be able to find him. For there was no one left to save anymore. Just a washed-up, forgotten tale of a man and his mermaid. I guess the mermaid is like it's a metaphor. It's not like a literal mermaid, but I guess it's like supposed to be like a Romeo and Juliet situation. I think like it's supposed to be like the tale is supposed to be like a reference to like that guy in Louise. I guess so? Maybe? We did see the mermaid in the painting. Yeah, but like here it's saying just a washed up forgotten tale of a man and his mermaid. So like we did see the painting mermaid, but also like is it really the mermaid trying to drag him down right now? Or is it like Louise? As Hugo tries to stifle his cry and soothe the lump lodged deeply in his throat, he hears it. A laugh, a cruel and heartless laugh echoes from across the lake. Mocking him, cursing him. A harrowing and merciless victory for this curse. A curse! It was a curse after all. Mermaid's Tale. The green-eyed thing controlling Henry. Yeah, there is that too, but... these are all just the songs. What is this? Credits, achievements. These are just all the achievements. Wait, I'm missing two! What are these? Hold on. Got all the endings. There's still one more. Receive a call in the dead of night. There's two more that I don't have. Where is it though? Also, please don't, Prophet, please prevent from spamming. I notice you're, like, spamming quite a bit, so please refrain from spamming. Let me see. Let me check, like, the community. The Steam says 4 endings or an epilogue. Might be the epilogue? But we did the good ending and we didn't get an epilogue. Unless it's just, like, loading? No, this is just the same thing. Never mind. History. Oh, let's just... Menu. How do I go back? We already saw this before. Yeah, that epilogue is what we already saw. Quit. Well, that just closes the game, but there's not like a main menu screen, so I have to just like force it like this. Yeah, but there's like 2 things apparently. I thought the epilogue was the donuts. Yeah. I don't know. Let me try and see. Try to see if I can find something on the like Steam community. Okay. Let's see. Stillwater. Discussions. Stillwater. Just an update. So there's like an in-game update. I'm not sure what that is. Thank you for playing it in dead of night. Not sure why they are not unlocking since I did what was needed. I also got to see the ending and all, but I just didn't get the achievements. I got the last 2 achievements after starting a new game, following the steps for the good ending. I don't know if it's required, but I didn't save load while completing the plot for the second time. Also, if you did the things correctly, you should get a scene you didn't see after completing it the first time. Is there you gotta complete it a second time? Is that it? Also, hi, Angel. Welcome. I got the extra scene and started a new game for it, but the achievements just don't seem to drop, and I don't get it. I have no clue how I can remove my saves. I'm having the same problem. The game is clean. The save files repopulating is a function of the game's engine. It stores save files. It's not that. Yeah, not sure. Not sure what's up with that. Achievements guide. Where it all begins, beyond the painting, case closed, mermaid's tail, plain strings. Start. Take the case. Don't go to painting. Take locket. I guess you just gotta do it again. Is that it? But some people it needed them to do a second run to get it for some reason. It seems like it, because they just do take case. Don't go into painting. Take locket. In dead of night. Take for painting. Yeah. Short guy indicates it does need a second run for the good ending. I don't think it changes much, but I mean... Oh, I saw that hand. I mean, I guess we can just skip it. Because we're mostly already seen all this stuff anyway, so... it says take the case, yeah, it's... Pretty much is take the case, reject painting, take a locket, take case. Skip. Okay. We go through all this again. Oh, right, I have to do this too. Oh, I forgot there's like this little investigation section too. Oh, man. Wait, why isn't this outline? Oh, right, this guy. And that. And then skip. And that. This picture, these papers, this book, this thing, this painting. Then bookshelf over here. Don't go painting. Skip. Take locket. Skip. There is a detective game. Yeah, it is a detective game. Well, I speedrun it. Oh. Wait, this is new. Yeah, the skip button is... Oh. Well, this is new. There you go. Okay, so we did get a new scene. It's already nightfall when Ugo and Colby arrive back home. Ugo, already too tuckered out from the remaining assorted mess he left behind for himself, lazily sheds off his coat and shoes while Colby heads straight towards his bed. Making his way through unloaded boxes and cramped spaces, one by one, Ugo strips down his outside clothes and switches to a regular shirt and sweatpants he found lying around. He plops down to the couch with his head laid back and eyes closed as he lets out a heavy sigh, releasing all the tension left in his body. Another day done and gone, right, Colby? Besides him, he hears faintly the rhythmic, delayed breaths of his large companion, who's already falling deep into sleep. Ah, Pupper! I wish I could sleep quickly like you, buddy. He gently pats Colby's head. Good night, Colby. Thanks for today. Well, you have to do a run without getting other wrong choices. That's why we didn't get it the first time, since we chose the painting the first time. Maybe. We did choose the painting the first time. You are Ugo! No! I don't want to be him. Ugo does one final stretch before he repositions himself to lie down on the couch, tugging at the blanket by his feet and wrapping it around him. Something's going to appear on that door. His body begins to relax as his breathing falls into a similar cadence, finally allowing the warmth to gather and hug him closely. All snug and safe from the drop by his window. Not this again! As he begins to slowly drift further and further off to slumber, he feels something. A slight chill grazing just above the base of his neck. Never touching, but distinctly present all the same. Although his senses are too dull and lax to properly focus on this sensation, he does, however, huddle closer into the blanket, hoping the chill will go away. Suddenly, he hears the front door to his flat shut so sharply, so harshly, it's as if someone or something had rushed in with enough force that he felt the room had shaken a little. They really need a different ominous sound besides the whispering. They really do. Oh, there it is! The shadow person. Now Ugo is wide awake. There's a creepy, shadowy figure. He tries to get up and face this intruder head on, but stops to realize one terrifying thing. He doesn't seem like he's getting up. He can't move at all. The warmth and comfort from the blankets he felt moments ago ceases to be. Oh, is this a sleep paralysis demon? Oh no. His own body locked in a deep slumber, leaving behind its very consciousness to be fully awake. He'd be deathly afraid of this overwhelming presence. No actual sleep paralysis. He struggles to move the muscles in his face, trying desperately to call out to his partner to get his attention. Colby! But despite his efforts in uttering his dear companion's name, he's met with no response. In fact, he can't hear or feel Colby anywhere near him. No, the dog! Just the raging and erratic tempo of his heart drumming in his ears as he lies there, defenseless, vulnerable, all at the mercy of the thing. And then he hears it. The sound of feet dragging across the wooden floorboards is getting closer. Dragging closer and closer towards him. No, not again. He wants to run. Throw a pillow at it. Run far away from here. Run till he feels a fiery tempest within him burn his lungs, leaving him scorched and choking on ash. No, not Colby. If anything happens to him, I swear I will 1v1 all the shadow people myself. Stop trying to hurt Colby. Anybody but him. Anywhere but here. He shuts his eyes tightly and begins to steady his uneven breathing, hoping that whatever this nightmare is, he can wake up from it. He has to. However, everything comes to a halt when he suddenly feels that same chill once more. This time lingering all over his back, persistently hovering over him. He knows it's here. Standing near to him, it's unbearable. His breath hitches as he feels this intense prickling feeling. A hand, hovering so closely above his head he could feel it. He wants to cower, to hide forever. But he can't! This frightening thing has been following him, stalking him, haunting him for years. Hunting him for years will not rest until he gives in. His own curse. So that's... I guess this is like the reference to like the other curses and like the bad endings. He has a curse himself too. I mean, I assumed he had, but I don't know what his was. Ugo's Nokia ringtone. Gotta love that they specified it's a Nokia. All of a sudden, his phone rings. Beep. Sorry, I'm not home. Please leave a message after the voicemail. Like a spell lifted off from him, he can move again. Ugo's eyes darted straight in the direction where the presence should be. Hoping to chance a peek, just a glance at the thing that hunts him. But there stood no one. Only the moon's shine reflected from the window shades, piercing through the shadow. Had to make sure you knew it was Nokia. Exactly. We have to specify. Yeah, I wonder what created this. Is the curse just sleep paralysis? No, it's usually related to some trauma of some sorts. His eyes shot once again at where Colby should be, and he found the bloodhound to be there, alerted by the sudden ringing of his phone, and also at Ugo, who looks more disheveled and winded out. Sponsored by Nokia, he takes a deep breath, setting his heart as he takes the phone in his hand and answers. Ugo, I'm so sorry to call you so late at night. I forgot to ask you about the festival that's coming up in a few weeks! I know you were having, like, you know, your own, like, sleep paralysis demon, but, like... I was wondering if you'd like to come with me. I know you said you don't really care for outdoor stuff, but I promise you it's going to be fun! You called me at 5 AM for this? Nah, I'm kidding. Ugo, are you there? Yeah, sorry, Noah, I'm here. I just, I guess that's a no, right? No, I mean, no to your no, I'm sorry, I'm a mess. What I meant to say was yes, I would like to go with you to the festival. Oh, wow. I'm a bit surprised. I never thought I would get this far, but happy nonetheless. Well, I don't want to keep you from your hard-earned rest, so I'm going to end the call. Wait, Noah. Ooh, he actually doesn't want me to hang up. Let's go. Is this a W? Ugo, are you alright? You're always like so adamant in wanting to hang up. That's weird. That's strange. No one's shocked he actually got a yes for once. Can you stay a little longer on the line with me? We can talk about anything. I just need company right now. He's like, oh my god, he's actually not wanting to like hang up on me? That's crazy. Of course, Ugo, I can stay on the line with you. Thank you, Noah. Hey, you know what I was thinking about? A dangerous pastime for sure. Noah's like, you wanna talk to me? What's wrong with sweet child? Ugo X Noah is the real ship. Is real. The ship has set sail, yeah. I was thinking, maybe we should just move in together. And now you're back to your brazen self. Wonderful. What? Doesn't it sound like a perfect plan? That way you don't have to call. You don't have to like keep me on the line at like 5 a.m. I can cook. Colby loves me. I'm good looking. If you ask me, I'm getting all the W's. Bro. No, he's so forward. He is, yeah. Bro even listed like his pros. See, a perfect package, all in one. You really don't know when to quit, huh? Nope, not at all. I can be quite stubborn. Remember, without a doubt, the most stubborn man ever. There was a momentary silence between them before the pair fell into a fit of laughter, filling the room with this warm and bright feeling. Ugo melts back into the warmth of his blanket, letting the heat pool once more around him, surrounding him, protecting him. I was like, I can cook, I can clean. Bro literally just be listing all his pros. To remind him that he's here with people who love and accept him all the same. A reminder, a comfort in the darkest night. True end. Oh, this is the true end. In the dead of night. To be continued. So there is gonna be something more to this. To be continued. But alas, that was Stillwater. I don't know if there's like a full version for this. Maybe on Itch.io. Stillwater. Because I think there is. According to the devs, they want to continue, but might not be anytime soon. The thing is, I did see like an announcement about like the I guess the full version, but I don't know if it ever came out. Like Stillwater Remaster is live. There's that, but I don't know if they just made it on itch.io. Or if this is supposed to be the remaster. I don't know. Grace Kahaka beat yet another game. Congratulations. Isn't the remaster this version? Is it? I'm not sure. Maybe? Maybe there was a previous version before this one. Perhaps so. I'm not sure. But could be so. I guess like Stillwater 2 or something. I don't know what they would do. I don't know what they would even call it, but I guess like getting the true one makes a little bit more sense as to like you know. Yeah, this is Stillwater Remastered. What is this? After pouring. Well, it is on itch.io, but I don't know if this version's different. Moving water. Yeah, I see Stillwater Remastered 2.0. Oh, I think this version is Stillwater Remastered. Yeah, because even I see over here. Stillwater Remaster 2.0 Windows. Universal release. So I think this is supposed to be the remaster. From what I'm seeing? Yeah, I think originally it was on Itch.io and then on Steam and consoles. I see. I guess we'll see if they ever make like the... I guess like... I don't know if a sequel, but I guess they do want it to like elaborate a little bit, considering they have the to be continued ending. And there still seems to be like some, I guess some plot holes with whatever is supposed to be, Ugos' curse. Because they never really explained what Ugos' curse is supposed to be. They kind of like only mentioned like the grandfathers, Henry's. Yeah, hopefully they can do the story for this, since it was pretty interesting. Yeah, it was pretty interesting. Yeah, here it is. Oh, they have like little sprites. That's cute. Oh, I guess this is supposed to be like the creature. Colby! Cute. Yeah, this is supposed to be like the one that's like looking over at you. These are cute. A little concept art. Doggo. Sleep doggo. Yeah, it's really cool to see like all the concept art that they had. Very nice. Yeah, the cutscenes. I guess the CGs, the creature, the other creature, the mermaid, the melted mermaid. This. Yeah. Then you see the creature. Games given the concept art is always nice. I love when they include it. It's really neat whenever they like include it. So far the thing reminds me of something in Amorium. They both seem to be related to trauma. Yeah, they seem to be like both related to trauma, but like I would say in a different sense. Like Omori kind of like goes over the I feel period of acceptance of overcoming trauma in a certain way, depending on like the route you play, but for the most part it kind of goes through that process, while Stillwater is like more straightforward that there is trauma. It doesn't have like the whole like I'm fine but I'm not fine sort of thing that Omori had. I feel like Stillwater's like a little bit more forward in that sense in comparison to Omori, as they kind of show from like the very beginning that the guy is not fine. But yeah, I still don't know why it was called Stillwater. Was it called Stillwater because it was a lake? Because like the Louise died in a lake. Yeah, this one doesn't really have him suppressing the trauma. Like he was suppressing it to the point it became a curse, I think, but like not to the same extent as Omori, I would say. Maybe in the not moving forward. Yeah. The Stillwater was the friends we made along the way. Yes, it was all about the friends we made along the way. That's what Stillwater meant. The lakes are still bodies of water is my guess. I guess so. It could be like a reference to kind of just like the lake. Or like a reference to like the grandfather not wanting to move on, which is kind of like... It was represented on him like returning to like his younger self, because that was when Louise died. So yeah, because the mermaids never whisper their extortionist messages to you. Those imply stagnation, not moving on, as lakes are stagnant bodies of water. Well yeah, it's like stagnation, not moving on, like that sort of thing. I feel like it's supposed to be like more metaphorical. The interesting part is how these traumas did become physical curses. Yeah. Like I think it was more like the traumas became like physical curses. In this particular sense, yeah. It was interesting. It was a really interesting take on it. Super Detective Chiaki cracked the case though. I did it. Stretch. I do appreciate the game for its life, but I try to lighten the mood of it. I mean, yeah, it's fair. That's fair. I just kind of like to like analyze like the stories of games like these. I think it's really interesting to see like, I guess, how people like put their own spin on a concept.
Here I was, trying to get some work done, and Chiaki's amazing voice acting kept distracting me with how good it was. Chiaki, can you try being a little less amazing at voice acting so I can get work done next time? Joking, of course. Thanks for the stream.
I'll just read the all characters with the same monotone voice. But thank you for the tip, Raps. Thank you. But yeah, I don't know. I kinda like analyzing these sorts of stories. I think it's fun. I think it's fun trying to like theorize on like what's it gonna be, what's gonna happen, or what did they mean by this, that sort of stuff. It's going to go full robot in all the voices. Yeah, it's gonna go full robot on all the voices now. It's gonna read them in the most monotone tone as possible. I feel like I would just start laughing. I wouldn't be able to keep it up. I wouldn't be able to keep it up just reading a monotone. To be fair, the story feels incomplete. It's impossible to not theorize. Yeah, especially regarding, I guess, like what Ugos' curse is supposed to be. It kind of just mentioned like him being unable to protect someone and stuff. This is why I enjoy the one episode a week broadcasting scheme of anime. It leaves me space to think about what I watch and what might happen or motivations, etc. Well, yeah, some people like prefer watching weekly, other people prefer binging. Different preferences, yeah. But yeah, it's always fun trying to piece together the lore that doesn't get shown directly and figuring out what everything went. Exactly. I think it's always pretty fun trying to like figure stuff out, trying to figure the lore. The lore. Yes, we did it. Another game completed. Also, I forgot to make the backlog public. My bad. I was gonna like make the link of the backlog public, but then I just forgot. And like, yeah. The lore, yeah. Return, did you remember that? What about it? What about it? Hold on, I'm marking it on the backlog before I forget. There it is. We can't call you on the backlog, there's none. I was actually going to ask about that since I was wondering. Yeah, I forgot to make it public. I kept forgetting, like I was like, oh, I'm gonna like share the link, and then I forgot. And then I just forgot. So yeah, that's kind of like what kept happening. I kept forgetting. My bad. She just kept like skipping my mind. So yeah, I kind of do need like a reminder every now and then, or else I forget. There was a problem. Wait, what? Okay, there you go. Delete this. There you go. Secret backlog. It's not necessarily secret, no, but I forgot to like share it. Oh right, I need to remove Astrobot because we finished it too. Yeah, I do need to like update this. I'm updating it because I haven't updated it. I didn't update that we finished Astrobot as well. So remove that. So many things happening at the same time. Yeah, since we finished Astrobot a couple days ago, I needed to like update that too. There is 2 less games because we beat. We are at 49 games now. we have done it. We're at 49. I don't remember how many we started, but... Only 2. I mean, yeah. Wait, did I remove Lost But Found? I think I did. Oh wait, I forgot to remove Lost But Found, bro. Never mind, it's 48. I forgot to remove Lost But Found. Oh, that section at the end before the last boss. Yeah, that section was really cool. I forgot to remove that one. As I said, I haven't like fully updated this yet. As you can tell. Hold on. I'm updating it. There's like some sections that will probably like fully update. Maybe after stream? But geez, there is a good amount of things I haven't updated. I can imagine extra busy. Yeah, it's just been busy. So yeah, trying to like keep this updated. Okay. There you go. Should be at 47 actually. 47. Now that I remove all the ones that we actually finished. Here's like it's so hard. Taking time, motivation for documentation is always hard to find. It's a combination IT as well. I mean, I like documenting this sort of things. I feel like it helps me like remember better and keep like better track of things. Yeah, I'm sure you've got a ton on your plate with the upcoming birthday plans. Updating the backlog isn't exactly a priority. Yeah. I've kind of like been busy with that, so it's like I haven't updated this as I should have. And that's kind of like why I forgot to like share it as well, make it like public after we made it. So there's a couple. We are at 47. I think we put 50 initially, so some of these I think I didn't have them initially. No, we finished. Yeah, I think all of these I had them actually. Yeah, we did have a Pet Shop After Dark on the backlog. We did have Mr. Did we have Mr. Pompey's Extravagant Quiz? Actually, I don't think we had that one. I think that one I added it later because I had it on my Steam for quite a while. Yeah, I kind of like taking pictures to remember events by, but instead updating the backlog to help remember the games. Well, that's actually a real good idea. Yeah, I usually just have like this little like separate document where I just like write notes of like things that I've seen and stuff. Yeah, Pompey wasn't added at first. Yeah, I think Pompey like wasn't on the initial backlog. I think I added it later for like a short game Saturday because I knew it was gonna be short and I was like, I can add this. This was gonna be short. And I just added it because, yeah. Added to the backlog and immediately check it off. I mean, I added on the games that we beat this year. So far, we beat 7 games this year. Little Guardsman, we started it last year, but we finished it this year. But pretty much the rest of them are games that we started this year and we beat this year. It sure was short. I mean, it was short. This was a short game. Pompey was a short game. We finished it relatively fast. We got cute Chiaki out of Poppy. So it's already a pretty good place. And already, I mean, a lot of these aren't like super long games. A Pet Shop After Dark isn't that long. Pompey's is not super long either. Overboard, it was a little bit longer because we were trying to get a relatively good ending. Stillwater was a very short game. Astrobot is probably the longest. Maybe next to Little Guardsman, but Little Guardsman we started last year. Astrobot is probably like the longest one that we beat like in this year. Starting at this year and then like finishing this year. What do you mean? Pet Shop After Dark literally takes days to complete. We're gonna end up running out of short games again this year, 100%. You clear them too fast. I tried to like balance them, but like I'm not finishing the long games like fast enough. Yeah, Astrobot was the longest one that was fully this year. Yeah. Didn't expect Low Gushment to be so long, to be honest. But it's a lot of fun. You can tell a lot of thought went into it. For sure. Yeah, Low Gushment was kind of a little bit long. We will need to give you even longer games at this rate. Why? We need to finish our 50 games we added. And we're at like, what, 47? Yeah, 47 right now. You finish them so fast. I mean, Short Game Saturday has to stay a Short Game Saturday. Low Garson is so silly goofy. I really like that one. Yeah, it was pretty neat. I've heard of Oregon Trail. Isn't that a board game? Isn't Oregon Trail a board game? But yeah, what about Thursday? What about Thursday? What's with Thursday? Oregon Trail has a computer version. Oh, didn't know it had a computer version. Really old computer game. I see. So it does have a PC version. It's a video game for the original Macintosh computer. I was gonna say something, but it's gonna sound kind of... it's gonna sound kind of mean, so I'd rather not. It was short but sweet, and I guess spread out time with Chiaki. We don't want to. A lot of older people play Oregon Trail at school. I know I'm old. So you knew what I was thinking. Say it. Don't make us feel old, Chiaki. Oh, you can't tease us now. I want to know. We might need to make Thursday another main game day, just so we can get through them. Some of the long ones we got are really long. Maybe. I've thought about it, but I don't know if, like, it'll be too much. I don't know if it'll be too much. Like, I've considered, like, putting, Okami, like, Monday and Thursday, but I don't know if it'll be too much. So... we could tell when you responded to Macintosh while you were thinking immediately. Am I that predictable? There's no way. There's too much yakking or too many games. Am I actually that predictable that you guys just figured out what I was thinking? It's up to you. I don't mind too many serious days personally. A little bit Chiaki. They hate me. I'm too predictable now. In my defense, I did not play Oregon Trail at school. Instead, it was StarCraft, Brood War, and Counter-Strike Beta 7. Sure. I mean, what the truth? What long games do you have on the list? A lot of them. Okami is one of them. Resident Evil 2, well, counting both campaigns. I have Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, the remake. I have Ni no Kuni 2. Gotta keep us on our toes, mix it up some. You gotta switch it up with some nice words and then we'll be surprised with your roast. You make it sound like all I do is bully you guys. If anything, I'm probably the one that least does that. There's like way like people out there that all they do is like bully their chat. If anything, you guys bully me more. You do bully us a lot. Now that's a lie and a half. That's a lie and a half. Can't believe this. Can't believe you guys would say that. After all I do for you. Nuh-uh, you bully us more than we do. That's a lie. Liars. Do you remember that time you literally muted us? I don't remember such a thing ever happening. I never felt bullied by you, and we give you all of our emotions for you. I don't remember being bullied, but if everyone else is saying it, then it must be true. No, they're liars. They're liars. What about all the cursed images you showed us? Fine, I won't show you anything anymore. Fine, be that way. I would just not show you anything. Because you guys seem to just, like, criticize everything. So fine, then you just get nothing at the end. Are you happy now? Hope you're happy with your decision. To be fair, we literally asked for us to mute us, so that's on us. Exactly, you literally asked for it. Wait, that's the not teasing later neither. Fine. Be that way. No, I like the cursed images. Don't do this to us. You guys seem to complain about them, so fine. I just won't show you anything then. Remember that time you brought one of your clones to the door and persuaded us with pizza? I don't remember that. These cards do not stand for me, Chiaki, please. I need the cursed images, I beg of you. No, I'm sad. Now please bring back the cursed images. If anything, you have yourselves to blame. Because you guys just don't seem to appreciate it. Don't seem to appreciate when I have something silly to share with you guys. Just complain. Just complain that it's cursed. Fine. Be that way. Just won't show you anything then. Silly or cursed? They're silly to me. They're silly to me. But if you guys really hate them that much, then I just won't show you anything. Maybe that's better for you. Unbelievable. So ungrateful. I only can play out the Battle in Wonderworld stuff, that was it. But I wanna see it, now I'm being bullied. You guys started it. Now I'm just retreating my offer. You get nothing.
Ranger's body is small, his voice is big. On any silly link from you, I will click.
Silly link? But thank you for the tip, Himbo. I wanna see. No, you guys clearly don't wanna see anything. I see how it is. I see how ungrateful you guys turn to be. That's a mate. I see how it be.
As much as we like to tease, we do really love and appreciate you, Chiaki. You always bring us smiles and laughter with your silly goofy antics. You're the most wonderful, fun to be around, entertaining streamer out there, and we all really appreciate you.
Aw, thank you. I really appreciate it though. Well, the ones that actually appreciate it. But yeah, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the tip, perhaps. Thank you. Saying that if we ask you to show us sneak peeks of your birthday stuff, no, you're undeserving. You guys are undeserving of anything of that. You guys ain't getting that. Why should I? Give me a good reason as to why. Give me a good reason as to why you would be deserving of that. Exactly. No reason. Just cause? After what you guys said? Tough luck, buddy. No. Just to pick some for the good Katsus. I don't see them. It's been approximately 25 since the couch was last brought up. No, that doesn't make it better for you guys. You have fallen from good grace.
Chiaki, did we ever learn why it was called Stillwater? Is it because it's still water when the game ends?
No, it's a metaphor, I'm pretty sure. But thank you for the tip, Turbo. Yes, you're super kind and soothing, kind and wonderful and amazing. You got that going for us. Yeah, you're amazing cat like a princess. Appreciate all you do and things you show us. You're our Oshi leader and super mega quest. We have puppy eyes and know how to use them. Please hit you with a puppy eyes dog eye tactics even I'm desperate. We do it for a Chiaki cookie? No. No. I'm not that easy to just like bribe. Gotta repent. Tell you what crimes I had to commit to get back at your good crazes. You must earn it. You have to earn it. You guys brought this one upon yourselves, so now you have to earn it back. What can we do to make it up to you, Chiaki? Please. We beg we'll do anything to make it up to you.
If you keep it open in the background, Stillwater will flood your memory eventually, maybe, perhaps.
Is that what that means? I don't know about that one, Chief, but thank you for the tip. Earn it with crime, though, right?
Would you
Not
do it
necessarily.
for 2 Chiaka's cookies and some pizza?
No. No, I won't. Thank you for the tip, though. How did we earn it then? You gotta figure that out for yourselves, since you guys were the ones that messed it up in the first place. That's why it's called a memory overflow. Is it though? I guess so? I don't know. I guess... Sure. I'll buy you some sweets. Oh, so now you want to get in my good graces after being so ungrateful. Now you see the error of your ways. How convenient. How convenient. I see how it is. Distracted you with Chiaki isn't working out either. I don't have that low of an attention span. I'm always grateful. Is that so? Are you though? We'll see. We'll see. What cats do. Tusk, you underestimate me. You underestimate my abilities. That gets you negative points. Yeah, please restore. I really love everything that you share with us. And all the fun stuff you do for us. You really are the greatest and most popular cat hacker out here. Do you guys even mean it?
Chiaki, did you know how amazing and sweet and wonderful you are? Also, I am willing to throw all the other Katsus and pin the blame on them. It wasn't me, I swear. I wasn't even here for this stream, so please forgive me. Sorry guys, got to do what you got to do.
Dude, sorry guys. Straight up just throwing everyone else under the bridge. Oh my god. Thank you for the tip though. But still. Fine. Someone get it with the broom. Don't listen to it. They didn't even bother to show up, but we did. I mean, they've been chatting. They've been chatting here and there. But yeah. Of course, I mean it. You're always doing so much stuff for us. Sorry, fellas. Gotta do what you gotta do. And always being so amazing. So pretty please forgive us. Not the broom again. The broom. Yeah, even if it doesn't always show, I try to do for you what I can. I seriously appreciate you. All of us do. I haven't even messed up the cash register. Oh man. I mean, I appreciate it. Well, for the people that actually mean it, that is. But yeah. I do appreciate it for, I guess, all the support and all that stuff. Especially, I would say especially now. Especially now. If you know, if you have seen the announcement, I would say especially now it's appreciated. I take it you're so nice and sweet and forgiving. Surely you'll forgive us, because I mean, you're just that amazing. I do mean it, Chiaki. I really do appreciate how much you do for us. It really does mean the world to us. You say it as we would not appreciate all you do. Be assured when we say no things, we don't mean it seriously. We care for you a lot. The Katsums will be by your side no matter what the future has in store for us. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. It really means a lot. I would say, especially now with how with how things are, I feel like the support really comes a long way. For all intents and purposes, I was joking. I wasn't actually mad. I feel like if I was actually upset, it would be more noticeable than me just kind of be like, But just kind of like, you know, it was a bit. Just for all intents and purposes, I was not actually mad. Just want to like put it out there. I don't want people to think like I actually got mad at them. For all intents and purposes, it was just a bit. I'm not actually like upset in any sort of way. If I was mad, I feel like it would have been more noticeable, and I feel I would have ended actually. I don't know if I would have ended stream, but I feel it would have been more noticeable. They don't know if you're mad or not. Now you know. I mean, I say it in general. There may be people that, you know, have not been here for very long, and they don't like know exactly how I like act. So some people may not have known. I'm saying it as like a general thing for people that may not have known. Because I know other people may know, but there may be people that could have actually thought that I was actually upset. So I'm just stating it as a general thing. No matter what's going on, we want to be there to support you and help you out. You always make us feel happy, so we want to do our best to make you feel happy too. Aw, thank you. It really means a lot to me.
Well, it's too late, Chiaki. I already ordered 3 copies of Black and White 2 and they're on the way. So you're just gonna have to accept these either way because the eBay listing said no refunds.
Not the no refunds eBay listing. Oh, that would be so expensive if you actually ordered that many. But thank you for the tip, perhaps. Yeah, you're really into the silly RP stuff. It was fun. But yeah, I feel like I don't usually do it. But just kind of like, you know, just being silly goofy by pretending to actually be mad. You gotta tell by tone of voice too that you were in. Yeah, I mean those are subtleties that some people can pick up. There's people that are not very good at picking up that sort of stuff, which is kind of like why I like
someone to make
it.
you tremble. Am I too late?
Matu anomalies. Oh no, anything but that game. But thank you for the tip though. You were a little too late, yes. Yeah, since those hints are subtle, they can be hard at times. Yeah. Since those like kind of like more subtle hints, I feel like it's better to usually like state these things once the bit is done and over, just so people don't think like I was like upset at them in any sort of way, which I actually wasn't. For the record. Yeah, but we really needed to see the birthday spoilers. You were being silly goofy. We actually wanted to see it. You gotta wait. It's supposed to be a surprise. I'm not about to just like drop everything when I have been working so hard on like this. It'll be a shame to kind of just like spoil it. You guys gotta wait. Be patient. She doesn't actually hate us, guys. It's alright. No, I don't actually hate you guys. I don't really tend to hate people, so I don't really do that. That's why they're hints, not a whole view. No. We can't be patient, Chiaki. You must learn how to be patient. I really knew you were just being silly goofy. That's why I said I would throw the other cuts under the bus. I was also being silly goofy, I swear. Sweats nervously. I hope they'll be easy on you. Yeah, I would rather you not actually spoil or even give hints. I would jokingly ask for them though. Oh yeah, I have the pages of the monk. The smiley face, that's so terrifying. Yeah, sure, Raps are on to you now, sir. But yeah, you'll just have to wait a little bit. If anything, you'll end up seeing it, I guess, sooner rather than later. But also, it's already 3 PM, so I should probably go eat. I just noticed the time, and oh boy, would you look at the time.
If doesn't hate you, you're not trying hard enough. Guess we need to remind Chiaki how cute and talented and fun she is more often.
Why would you try to get, like... Why would you try to get your Oshi to hate you? Wouldn't that be like the opposite? But thank you for the tip, Bob. Thank you. I'll try my best to watch you as much as I can next week, but it might be difficult to have friends staying over. It's fine. No worries. I appreciate the sentiment though, even if you're like unable to. Yeah, take advantage of this day. You ended early, so you have proper food and rest time. Yeah. I might just order food, because it's already like 3 p.m. Hope you guys to get some good lunch. Yeah, I can rest up before the Mumble stream tonight. Yeah, thank you. I'll probably make a poll for members for something. So, because it's a poll for members because it's regarding a member stream. So you'll see. You'll see. So yeah. Oh yeah, I should treat yourself and order some food. Yeah, probably order some food. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. And I shall see you next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ciao. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.